like school. Girl status is measured by a demi-year. There's a spark in your eye, yeah, and a grin on your lips. She's a demon and I can't resist her on a night. Well, it was just 5 guys and a night out. Oh, looks like they could box your lights out. Insatiable hunger, looking for the one they could take home right now. They're all getting salty. Wanna be solid, but they're just not fast enough. Wanna be that Mac Daddy, but this Game of Thrones is just too tough. You can't be the king if you taste like shit. The other 4 guys don't mind a bit. And these randy little bandies are so demanding. Not the pap flap, but I'm still standing. Wendy's just another silly girl I knew, but those days are all long gone. If you were right the first time, then how could you be wrong? Oh, you're 23 years old now. Stick with what you know.
Yo.
Just down the road.
What up, what up?
The place to go.
Oh, it's comfortable and inviting. Oh man, bacon cheeseburger with those damn good fries. Yo, welcome. Oh frick. What was that last song? Wait a second. It was the wait, hold up, wait a second. No. Oh yeah. The last song was Touch Fluffy Tail by Ken Ashcorp. W song, by the way. Also, what up, King? What up, what up? Woo. Man, like Burst is also a banger as well. Like, I still listen to this. Stick with what you know. From the burger joint just down the road, seems like the place to go. Oh, it's comfortable and inviting. Well, that bacon cheeseburger with those damn good fries. Yeah. Woohoo. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Happy Tuesday, everyone.
Have your burger, however you like. No, I don't mind. No, I don't mind. I'm just looking
for the right one for me.
Don't care
How long it takes to find. However you like. No, I don't mind. No, I don't mind. It's the right one for me. Just away from the daily grind. However you like. No, I don't mind. No, I don't mind. When the right one for me. How long it takes to find. Oh boy. Hey, let me just check. No, I don't mind. No, I don't mind. Yeah, we are just hanging out. Oh shit, bro. Hey, 3 stream streak. 3 stream streak alert. Ring the bell. Ding 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 ding. We got a dedicated viewer over here. Let's go. No, I don't mind. No, I don't mind.
I know she's the right one for me.
Just a stress away from the daily grind. Yo, banger song. All right. Now that's over. Let's actually move on. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Shabang. Well, what up? Woohoo. Hello, hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I hope y'all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. And by the time I open the Twitch manager, holy shit, I got like, yo, we got like 2 followers that followed me offline. Holy. All right, I'm just gonna thank Blackstar01 and Palmfruit25 for the follow. W. Like they just follow while I was offline. Damn, like you never know, like a lot of people would just watch the VODs instead of like going like watch it on live. Because remember, like if you watch the stream on live, and every time like I record a video, you'll be part of something greater. Oh wow. Today is my cousin's birthday. Yo, send him a happy birthday. Another year to survive. Yeah. Well, hopefully like they're enjoying their birthday. You know, even though like it's Tuesday in it, bruv. They would enjoy the birthday, get their birthday wishes, and overall having fun with the activities. Unlike me, like holy shit, man! Like when it comes to birthdays, like I wouldn't like I wouldn't even like celebrate birthdays that much, because I'm pretty much like got used to of like every day, like even if it's my birthday, I can just like treat it as any other ordinary day, just gonna do my own stuff. Just it's just a reminder that I'm like 1 year older now. Oh my gosh, like eventually people's gonna start calling me Unk. She fuck, man, that's the worst fate ever, being called Unk. It's Tuesday in it, bro. You wanna have tea and crumpets? Or have an English breakfast, mate? Wait, that's Australian. Holy shit. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Man. I mean, alright. I haven't done much lately. Well, not a lot. Still have like a lot of chores to do. Oh yeah. Oh wait. Yeah, oh yeah, in regards to from you like in regards to the previous stream. Yeah, I did kind of like appeal or resolve with the warning. Like on like it was on yesterday, it was Monday, right? Yeah, I tried to like resolve the warning, and I have to like wait for 3 months just to get that warning off the record of my main YouTube channel. But yeah, but overall it's fine. Like it's fine. It's pretty much like a minor inconvenience. But then again though, like it's all right. I'm already because my god sister has 2 sons and probably a daughter now. Holy shit, bro. Don't remind yourself, man. For your own mental sake, man. Just they're paid actors. Oh wait, yeah. For your own mental sake, yeah, they're paid actors. No, I'm just kidding, man. Like, hey, good thing though. Hey, good thing though. You have like nieces and nephews. To hang around, be a cool unk. Like be a cool unk that would tell like legendary stories, and also be a bad influence. You're like, yo, you wanna see me jump across this gap with my motorcycle? You can do it too. Yeah, because like to be honest, I would actually do that as well with my niece as well. Like I will be like the cool unk and do like all sort of stuff, like tell her like the craziest tales ever, and do like a crazy stunt in front of her, so that when she grows up, she would do the exact same thing. Oh my god. Like imagine though, Not in a bad sense where you would like influence them in doing alcohol or just smoking. No, no, no. Just do like fun stuff like, oh yeah, you wanna see me punch a tree and just collect wood, or maybe like I can do like 3 backflips on a trampoline. Man, like imagine wait, like make it more fun instead of just do the usual like bad stuff that would be detrimental to their growth, probably become an addiction in their adulthood. So make it more fun, like make it like a memory, like a core memory of having a good family relationship. They're down in Georgia. Ooh, okay, very nice. Hopefully, like, holy shit, like, what is it? Oh yeah, we're almost we're almost out of July. Yeah, and we're almost close to August. Getting real chilly down here as well. Holy frick, we're almost at the end of the year, boys and girls. We are almost there. Can't wait for Christmas though. Woo. Hmm. Mm. Wait. I also watched what is released for Kaiju no 8, and it's really good. Oh wait a sec. Oh my gosh, man. I haven't even watched Kaiju no 8, but it's still on my list. It's still on my list though. I haven't watched, but I heard like a lot of good things about Kaiju no 8. Like I saw like a lot of memes from Kaiju no 8, and you know what, like, yo, this probably is good. It's a good show. Probably I will put it on my list alongside with the other animes that I haven't watched yet. Like my backlog is full. Like my backlog is like it's like a building now. From the amount of anime that I haven't watched that I keep piling up for the last couple of years. Yeah. Like it's Kaiju number 8. I know. Like a lot of people would say like Kaiju no 8 because it's more like it has a nice ring to it. Like it's like like when you just like what do you like say it will just, it will just it's a good roll of the tongue, like for me, like yeah, I call it like Kaiju no 8, or somewhat like a lot of people would say, or a lot of people call like Spy Family to Spy X Family, because like Spy X Family is like calling that Spy X Family is actually good ring to it, even like Hunter x Hunter, like there's a lot of people would say like Hunter x Hunter, and yeah, like, and all other examples, because like when you read the title for the first time, like it comes to mind like, oh yeah, like Hunter x Hunter, oh yeah, like Spy X Family, like until like somebody would comes in and corrects you, oh no, it's not Hunter x Hunter, it's Hunter x Hunter, or it's not Spy X Family, it's Spy Family. I mean, come on, man, like it's still the same thing. It's just like I just pronounce the X, or pronounce like what I see on the title. 11 episodes, season 2 out of, and it's dubbed. Okay. But then again, though, if I were to prefer watch anime, I prefer watch it on sub. Yes, I got the moral high ground. I watch all anime in subs because I love the voice acting on Japanese. Voice acting depends. I mean, for me, like it depends on where the setting is. Like no kidding, I watch Cyberpunk Edge Runners on English because Cyberpunk takes place in Night City, which is California. Like it was like, yeah, it was California, Night City. So I watched it on English. So yeah, like holy shit, the voice acting in Edge Runners is so iconic, and I can't wait for with the release of season two. Probably not season two. Like I don't think it's season two, or probably just second anime of Edge Runners, because it has like a new cast of characters. Yeah, and for that, like I'll pretty much watch it on dub as well, like English, with English dub. Yep, can't wait for when it released, because holy shit, man! For the first time, they actually featured a Maelstrom W. So we got those board up faction, and holy and we'd also like the we got like the with a guy who is cyber psychosis, and actually control like that guy with the tall game. I think his name is King. I think it's King, but yo, like he is like for real, for real. He can control his cyber psychosis. He can actually be wild and also civilized at the same time without actually be taken out by Max Tack. Wait, hold on. We don't talk about her. Sorry, American Wizard Supercut. Memory of us saying we don't utter her name. Wait, what? American Wizard Supercut memory. Wait, who? Wait. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. I mean, California is just a place, though. Especially like all right, we're talking about like California, a place, not the actual reputation of California. It's not just why. Oh, okay. You know what? Just Cali. Oh my goodness. Yo, like besides besides like Edge Runners, man, like there's other shows that I really want to watch. I don't know, like for other stuff, like I'm kind of like busy, because being, oh my gosh, like being a responsible adult doesn't give you much time to do other hobbies. Like for one, like streaming right now is one of my hobbies, and I don't have enough time for it because like after this I am going somewhere and do like the responsibilities that I do. Bro, I hate my chud life. Oh, come on, man. Can I go back in time and just relive my childhood? Like I have like a lot of time just watching anime, just play a lot of games. In my childhood, man, like I got like the dream to play every video game ever. Like no kidding, like I got a dream to just play every genre, play every console, or play every like games that I haven't played before. Because back then, like my favorite game that I really want to play was the what was it? Is the Super Mario Wii, back in like I guess like 2010 or 2013. Yep. Yeah, like oh man. But until now, like I'm still like looking for some ways to get myself a Wii. Yeah, it's not just a state; it's a person because there's a Canadian barbarian, Florida warlock, and Georgia state trooper. What? Wait, what? Yeah, what am I missing? Like, yo, what is that lore? Wait. So there's a person named California. Wait, what? Yo, like I am lost in the sauce, or probably didn't get the whole memo. When was this? Or I don't know, like to be fair, I'm not really that kind of I'm not really that kind of guy that like put their head like put their ears to the ground to like to listen to any any tidbits or any gossips of what is going on. Yo, like to be honest, like every time I hear a gossip, like I will ask myself like, yo, like is this kind of like important? Is this some kind of important lore that I need to know later down the line, or it is just some gossip that like just for the sake of gossip, like a lot of people just like talk the talk, and later on they will just forget either way. Like, I don't get it all with the gossips thing. Like even like if it like the gossip's all about the lady who lives down the street who has like 9 cats, and making like opening a portal to the cat dimension. Like it like if I like ask yourself like is this lore like important for the later side quest that I need to know or need to be aware of? They think about it. Think about that for a second. Oh boy, oh boy. All right. Looks like King is gonna grab some like I don't know y'all are talking about, or what is this person? Right. You know what? Okay. I think we are good with the intro. Madman Fenrir. Madman Fenrir is a American wizard. It's not like the wizard from Harry Potter, right? Harry Potter. Like they would do like powerful magic that could summon a phoenix that would rise from the ashes, and also like the along came with the infamous evil wizard that his name cannot be othered. The I don't know what am I talking about. Like I was trying to be like I'm trying my best to lock in with the bit, but like I think it is already broken. Oh my god. Link posted. All right, let's see. Oh shit! Is this video like not long? Okay, not gonna be rude or anything, because every time you post a video or post a video link, it usually comes up like an hour long or something. Oh my! Bro. Come on, King. Alright, like, for real though, like, not trying to be rude, but can we find like a video that is not that long? Like, probably around like 10 to 20 minutes is fine. Like, I prefer that, but holy shit, like an hour long. Unless like the topics are good, or you know, like the topics that I or probably everyone will follow through. You know, like no shame, no shame. But then again, though, like at the same time, like I'm trying to be careful with the yeah, like from now on, like I'm trying to be careful which type of video that we watch, because you know I'm kind of like having like small trauma with the Sam and Colby video that we watched last stream. Yeah, yeah, like no offense though, like it was a good video, not gonna lie, but you know, like being like YouTube being dummy just ruined the fun, you know. But yeah, it is what it is. Since I'm pretty much multi-stream on YouTube, so I have to follow their like follow their terms of service. So I try to, you know, like be careful of what I watch, especially for videos from like big YouTubers, because most of the times they actually protect their, you know, like their videos and stuff, because they're pretty much aware when it comes to reactors watching their content, and you know, like just milking the money from the video without having any proper whatchamacallit, a like proper approvals. Yeah, proper approvals. So yeah, I need to be careful. But yeah, all right. Enough with the intro, because oh shit, like, we've been up like for 30 minutes, so might as well get on with the content. Yeah. Alright, let me just double check. And shabang. Bang. Yo, I'm pretty big. Oh, fuck. Alright, there you go. You know, the same old. Oh, also, it doesn't mean, like I still gonna take some, you know, video reacts, links, but make sure it's short, not like an hour long. Like I'm still gonna watch it. All right, here we go. Surely this video is short. Oh, surely. All right, let's watch it.
This? You tell me.
There you go.
What?
It's
Canadian
Probably
Barbarian.
One of the most well-known characters. I thought today we would go over everything he was up to between meeting America Wizard and when he first appeared in the fantasy realm.
There you are. I win.
What?
Oh, I hate doing that.
And without further ado, let's talk about everybody's favorite friendly neighborhood war criminal.
Ah! Oh, you want something to chew on, huh?
Canadian Barbarian. To start off,
Ah.
Canada showed up in the fantasy realm roughly 7 months before America Wizard did. You know what? Being out here all by myself is great. No one's threatening me for once.
Oh my God, it's raining men! Ich werde dich ausweiden
What
wie
the-
ein Schwein!
Bist du Deutsche? What? Et tu français?
Please don't cast a spell on me!
What kind of fucked German chemical warfare shit is this? Canada
What?
arrived in the fantasy realm dazed and confused and surrounded by things he could not comprehend. So his immediate first thought was, oh, I'm tripping mad balls. And honestly, I don't blame him for thinking he was tripping mad balls, considering, you know, where he just came from was,
Hey! Did he say anything important?
Uh-oh.
Any spoilers? Okay, good. That's redacted. Go back to your video.
yeah, so I hope that explains everything. Canada very quickly realized he was not tripping mad balls because he was actually mad hungry. He unfortunately landed in a extremely remote part of the continent, and he wandered around for a while not knowing if anything was safe to eat because everything looked weird and strange and not familiar to him, and he couldn't find any wildlife to hunt, so he eventually just collapsed out of hunger in front of Ukraine's tavern.
What? Ukrainian paladin.
Okay, he's alive. That is correct. Ukrainian Paladin is actually the first friendly person Canada met in the fantasy realm, and there will be way too much lore on him later, trust me. Subscribe for season 2, it will all be explained. I think I tease season 2 more than Rockstar teases GTA 6. So yeah, Ukraine fed and clothed Canada and gave him a place to stay. In exchange, he just had to pay him back for all the food he ate, which was in fact the entire tavern's pantry. So Canada
No.
quickly became a mercenary for the fantasy realm. He went around doing odd jobs for all different kinds of people so that he could pay back Ukraine. And eventually he would pay back Ukraine, and he would just keep on wandering around the fantasy realm doing odd jobs because he got a bit of a kick out of it. However, Canada was developing a bit of a reputation as someone who was vicious,
What the?
violent, extremely unhinged.
Oh, we're quite done with sorries, Harold.
Oh
So
shit.
much so that people started calling him a barbarian, and he actually took a liking to that name and started referring to himself as the Canadian Barbarian. And because of this notoriety and fame, when Jason would enter the world later on, he would hear about this character and become curious. He would tell Budget Man about it, and then Budget Man would tell him, hey, go check that shit out, dog. That's weird. And their first meeting was fun, to say the least. Jeez. You certainly gave it your all, didn't you?
Holy shit. Canadian
Shame you and I
barbarian.
will get to talk. My boss had a lot of questions. But let's see what free shit you had on you. Oh, well, that sure was a great power nap. Who are you? Good morning. Ooh, sorry. I don't really do none of that melee fighting shit. Huh. Wait, is that a gun? Yeah, 1911 actually. Are you actually Canadian? Yes. Huh. Meeting Canada.
Yo, like, why is the stereotype like if you're gonna wear like a stripe, red and black, like red and black shirt, or what is this, a flannel? I don't know. Like, I forgot like the type of shirt is this, but like it's a common stereotype. Like, yo, if you wear this, then I believe you're a Canadian. I mean, I might like a plaid shirt. You know, like, you get what I mean? Like the stereotype for Canadians. Yo, you wearing a plaid shirt with red and black stripes or in a checkered, and I like the first comes in mind is that he would be like a lumberjack drinking maple syrup.
Huh. Meeting Canada was definitely a strange occurrence for America Wizard and also Budget Man, because meeting a Canadian in the fantasy realm was a unprecedented bit of information they weren't prepared for. Because of how strange this is, Budget Man effectively made it part of America Wizard's gig to keep an eye on Canadian Barbarian. They would get separated for a little while, mainly because Jason was a little bit unnerved by him. Creeped out. He was creeped out by the guy. He'll never admit it. But then Canada would eventually find America Wizard, you know, about to be executed for his crimes. Also, a
What?
bit of fun information I want to throw out there as to why Canada also just stands out so much in the fantasy realm. The average height of a human in the fantasy realm is around 5'8", 5'9". Normie
Holy
is
sh-
slightly above that average at 5'10". America Wizard kind of breaks that
Whoa.
average, being in at 6'3", which is my height. And then you have Doc coming in at 6 feet tall. Then you have Marsoc coming in at 6'4", and then you have Muffles coming in at 5'9". Then you have Canada coming in at a whopping 6'8". Canada is the biggest boy of the team. I mean, he's the tank, so, you know, gotta make him tanky.
Bruh, actual Space
As for
Marine height.
where Canada actually came from and what's his name and where was he born, you're gonna have to subscribe for season 2 to see that.
You have gotta be fucking kidding me.
I'm a bitch. And that is lore on Canadian barbarians' journey in the fantasy realm before meeting America Wizard. Thank you everybody so much for watching the video. Canada was a heavily requested character to get lore on, so I was more than happy to provide. If you enjoy what we do here, please feel free to subscribe and hit the bell icon so you can get notified when videos get uploaded. Feel free to like the video and comment below what lore you would like to see in the future. And a very special shout out to the Patreon members. Without you guys, none of these videos would be possible. That's a cat bed, by the way. Members of the Patreon also got access to the Discord community where you can get in on the general shit posting, the memes, the lore, the fun. You also get to vote on the games I play on streams, and you also get to be part of the bi-weekly calls where you guys have a chance to directly ask me questions about America Wizard or just shit posting in general. My name is Madman Fenrir, and I...
Alright. Actually, you know what? Yo, it kind of reminds me of... Filthy Frank in kind of way, but I guess like his way of storytelling is kind of more tame and more on well produced. Like, no kidding. I like dropping lore, and also like him having like different characters. Yeah, it reminds me of Filthy Frank. Papa Franco, come back! Franco! Oh man. Oh, the first act is holy shit, 54 minutes and 30 seconds. It's kind of long, but okay. Alright, hear me out, King. If it's from Madman Fenrir, and that's his, that's his season 1. Yeah, I would probably gotta be careful with that, since it's his original content, and I don't want to get I don't want to get another my first strike. So yeah, like with this type of videos, like it's pretty much like pure on commentary and other stuff. Yeah, I'll watch that. I'm sorry, but I'm trying to be careful. But then again, though, like it doesn't mean that I wouldn't watch it. You can like post the link on the video reacts, and I'll just watch it offline, and and we can talk about it on probably like a next stream, or if you want to talk about it. That doesn't mean that I wouldn't watch it though. I'll just not watch it on stream, if you know what I mean. Wink wink, nudge nudge. Oh, VTubers have react to them on YT. Wait, really? Wait, hold on. But yeah, just like right now, like I'm kind of like scared at the same time. But yeah, like I'll try to do a little bit of a research, and if it's that good, and also like other VTubers watched it, then yeah, I'll probably watch it. But for now, I'm kind of like scared right now. But yeah, but that doesn't mean that like you won't post the link on the video reacts. Drop the link in the video reacts and I'll watch it. I'll watch it. Probably like I'll just determine whether I'll watch it on stream or watch it on offline. But I'll be right back. Oh my god. Forgot to I have to do something. Oh my god, I forgot about this. Whoops. Whoopsie. I'll be right back, gang. Just put the link in the video reacts and I'll keep in mind. All right. I'm back. What did I miss? Holy fuck. Alright, there you go. Oh, that's... Wait, this is the, Alright. Like, there's a couple of videos of Madman Fenrir. And... Wait, let me just check it out, by the way. Let me check it out if it's all right, and you know, like other VTubers are put their reaction videos on YouTube, then why not? Oh wait, there is. But then again, though, like, wait a second. Like, all of these, like, they're pretty much watching, on like the shorts. Huh. Yeah, their VTubers react to this, but most of them watch the shorts version. All right. Okay. I'll guess I'll just watch it. But yeah. Because like it's a 1 hour or probably like 45 minutes. Like here's the thing. Okay. I'll record a couple of videos because I need them for, you know, for upload. And then after that we can watch Madman Fenrir. You know? All right. Like that's going to be the plan right now. If you don't mind. So I'm guessing the what is it? Like the first the first video that you linked is the wait. Yeah, wait. Like the first video that you linked is the 1 hour version, right? And then okay. All right. Let's watch it after some recordings. All right. Because I got like videos lined up and, you know, ready to react and also give my take on it. And after that, after like 2 or 3 videos, and then we can watch Madman Fenrir. All right. Like at the same time, like with my initial take on, you know, like this kind of video and also like his content. Yeah, it's kind of nice. It's kind of like the storytelling. It reminds me of Filthy Frank, but you know, I'm just gonna shut up and just I'm just gonna start recording. And also, like, feel free to, you know, give your takes as well, because if like every time you chat, it will be shown on a video. All right, let's start. For this one, the Iron Mouse situation. All right, so I'm just gonna hit record. The Iron Mouse situation just got even worse. It's another Tuesday morning for Iron Mouse drama, and hopefully it's a minor one. Let's get it.
So what's new? People going after Iron Mouse once again. Now again, this has been a situation that, you know, has been a long-standing thing. Iron Mouse has always had haters from many different corners of the internet, right? But it seems like things are getting a little bit out of hand again, with a recent post that has been blowing up lately from a couple of people. Now again, it seems like recently there's been a huge surge of music artists getting hacked, or I say hacked, their distribution services end up being like compromised in some way to the point where people can upload music as them, right? And title it whatever they want and do whatever they want.
Yo, it's the same thing for YouTube as well, where if you're gonna use like a royalty free background music, or just by using the like sound effects, just by like the like as is sound effects without having to change the pitch or change the speed of it, like there are people that would disguise themselves as like music companies or sound effects companies that would try to copy strike even for like royalty free music. Like there's a lot of people out there, and that is scummy as fuck. And now we got the same issue on like covers, or not like covers, like actual self-made music. Wow, like the internet never ceased to amaze me. Especially, we got a lot of people doing this, some sort of imposter company that would try to milk as much money as possible, even though like it's not their own music.
And it seems like potentially this has happened in the case of an Iron Mouse related song, which has been used to kind of, go after and say some horrible stuff about it. This is the original post here saying, Baby No Money Apple Music account has been hacked, with a message to Iron Mouse. So you can see here, Baby No Money and Iron Mouse, obviously they had a song together. And again, it seems like they have uploaded a new song. This is July 27th, 2026. And they named it, hacked by whoever, and saying, and Iron Mouse should blank herself ugly blank, which again,
what the fuck? Yo, pull back the vid. All right. I can, like whoever did this censoring, they didn't do a good job here. I can still see the words here. Holy fuck. Yeah, that's bad.
Blank, which again, that's just crazy. And then obviously they say a bunch more horrible stuff down there, which again is just, so unnecessary. I don't know why people, I don't know why people do this. I don't know why people bother. But as I said, it feels like this is part of the whole wider kind of rapper hacking thing that's been going on. If you guys haven't seen, it's been happening to literally every big creator out there. For example, like Kanye and Playboy Carti and Kendrick Lamar and Drake, and literally most big rappers and artists have been facing the same thing. Now, what they've been mainly...
But then again, though, like, those type of celebrities, like, they're pretty much big to the point where every time their music gets hacked or their accounts get hacked from Spotify, Apple Music, or any other platforms that host the music, they already got a team on standby to handle that situation. Like, they got top grade hackers on their side and just counter hack the hacked, But when it comes down to indie artists and probably VTubers who make their own music, yeah, they are screwed unless they have experienced techie on standby as well. But then again, though, like, it's kind of bad for indie artists as well, because if they got hacked, especially for their music, and just for the sake of telling the person in question to game it. Oh my god, I'm not gonna say game it. Like, a lot of people just checked out, say you need to check out early. Yo, relax, bro. This is not like you're just targeting a small artist. What is wrong with you?
Doing for these big rappers and things, they've just been like leaking songs and whatever and just uploading it early, which again, isn't the craziest of things. But again, of course, with this one, it seems like they're just going after Iron Mouse, which I think is pretty horrible, right? Now, of course, an admin for the Reddit here saying thank you. We're sending security folk after them. Report the song and appreciate your understanding as we deal with this hate speech. Saying, yep, both fandoms should stand together. I hope you also contacted Baby No Money's legal team as well. And of course, I'm sure there will probably be some kind of action taken by either Iron Mouse or Baby No Money's team. It might be more so Baby No Money's team, just due to the fact of it's his kind of like music career and whatever.
Yep.
But yeah, saying, Jesus, how worthless is your life if this is all you have? Which obviously a lot of people have been kind of just commenting how horrible this is. Dude has the power to either get a ton of cash or improve Apple's security system. Chooses to harass disabled people. Which,
that
again,
sucks.
Yeah, I guess, right? That is true. Saying they did the first, they're currently on the run. They did the second. The applications were rejected by Apple several times despite being qualified for the job. They just won't take him, and I understand. I didn't want to be associated with this, such scum as well. Which again, I don't know. I don't know what they're on about, but yeah. Saying, how could anyone hate Iron Mouse this much? To go so far as to write such disgusting, heinous things, I just don't understand. So it's some bullshit. When someone told me that she was Puerto Rican, classically trained to sing with those pipes and the charisma she has, I was sold. I don't watch her streams, but I'll get her shorts. Her laugh is infectious. So yeah, I'll see.
Yeah, like I guess when you're pretty much been on the internet for so long, especially with the growing fame, like you're expected to have like haters as well, especially for deranged ones. That, like, it's unfortunate, but eventually it will happen. Like, everyone has their own deranged haters. Even like mild haters is the norm, but even rare, you got like deranged haters that will go all the way to just harass you, and they will do different methods. Like, for this example, like they would go to Apple Music and post a music that would with a message that is so derogative and so just plain bad, just to harass your favorite creators, especially for Iron Mouse as well. But then again, though, like, it will probably be taken down by a couple of days, because like, even though like Baby No Money's legal team is actually good, even though like Baby No Money is a pretty big artist. I'll be right back. I have internet. All right. Okay, King. Holy shit. Going to Pizza Ranch right now for Cousin's B-Day. All right. Yo, enjoy the birthday, King. Enjoy yourself. Wish your cousins a happy birthday and have fun overall. Enjoy.
The video is the one that got me into watching it back in the day. I basically followed the whole OG V Shoujo lineup before V Shoujo was a thing, and it all started from that video. Saying hate is like a drug and far too many people get hopelessly addicted. So basically the hate is the core of their existence, and the internet makes it difficult to get actual consequences. So they just say whatever vile things that they want because they're jealous of people being successful and having fun. The more popular someone is, the more some people have to try as hard as they can to let everyone know that they hate them because they didn't get enough love as a child, and they are furiously jealous. Which I think is true. And again, I don't know if this attack or this whatever you want to call it is targeted towards Iron Mouse per se. Obviously there is a lot of horrible stuff about Iron Mouse, but I don't know if they're just saying that because it's going to annoy obviously like Baby No Money and his fans and whatever, because again, as I said, a lot of this stuff seems to be directed at the artist. So I don't know if they were planning on going after Iron Mouse specifically, or if they were just going after Baby No Money and just trying to put some horrible stuff there to make Baby No Money look bad more so. Right. So
I mean, when it comes to Baby No Money, he's pretty much gotten used to the hate and he's pretty much numbed into it. Yo, you think like Baby No Money is a weak ass bitch? Nah, like, yo, he faced worse than you think. And also for Iron Mouse as well, like Iron Mouse is such a sweetheart that she doesn't deserve this kind of hate. Bro, like since when like Iron Mouse did something bad that she deserves this kind of hate, you know? Not like not being a parasocial fan or anything, like I don't really watch a lot of Iron Mouse, but when it comes down to clips, yeah, like she's pretty much a sweetheart. A gremlin, if you will.
But again, that could also be something that might be discussed, right? Saying, man, this is just sad. Why can't they just leave her be? This was how I was introduced. Sorry, how I was introduced to Iron Mouse last year was that wonderful video that Connor did. So Iron Mouse is actually my first VTuber, and it just took off from there. The Iron Mouse haters are actually so pathetic. The fact that they give themselves a name instead of remaining anonymous screams they want attention. I think I'm tired of this. Sorry, Baby No Money. Both Baby No Money and Iron Mouse are great people. Both of active supporters of ONG. I don't know what that is, but
ONG.
They both carry the message of tolerance and love. Now, to be fair, I'm not the biggest fan of Baby No Money. If you see my Twitter, I definitely do not like him. But again, I can respect the fact that
fair.
Let's not be going after his Apple Music account though.
Yeah, like you know what? That's actually a fair take. Like I do understand that a lot of people doesn't like Baby No Money because of his recent antics. You know, like being I'm not gonna get into that details, but when it comes for me, like I pretty much like his music. Like his music is, you know, music is dope. And the first time I know Baby No Money, like back then, like he was all like a frequent feature for Young Gravy. Oh my gosh, man. Like back then, like I'm like right now I'm still a huge fan for Young Gravy with his music because yo, like that dude's actually make good music. And Baby No Money is pretty much a feature until years later he pretty much makes his own music, and you know, banger is banger, good music is good music. I'm pretty much go for that. But when it comes to Baby No Money, you know, portraying his character on the internet, especially on Twitter, yeah, like there's some questionable things that sometimes like it doesn't need to be said. But then again though, like it's the same thing as other artists on, like other music artists, music producers, whatnot. Like they will just say their own shit. Like they would do what it takes to be, you know, like be with their fans, whether they would virtue signal, or they would portray, or they would, you know, they will put on a face, put on a facade just to please their audience, especially of their opinions. It is what it is. Like that's how you survive as a music artist, just to, you know, like be as filtered, be as tame, and just be on the side of the majority of your audience. Because I know, like a lot of artists right now, like they don't want to be like Kanye, because Kanye right now is controversial, but yet he still makes music. And I do understand a lot of people doesn't want to become Kanye.
Right. I can definitely like separate those two things though. You can dislike someone while not like actively going after them like this, right?
True.
Saying both are sorry, I don't, they get that kind of hate. We need to scream our love down to the hate. Sorry, drown the hate. I wonder what their beef is. I hope it's not that Iron Mouse passed up their favorite flesh tuber and subs, because that would be sad. And again, I don't know what exactly, you know, they dislike about Iron Mouse or whatever, why they're going after her. But again, it is interesting, right? I don't know if it's because, as I said, they're going after Baby No Money more so, and just trying to put something like kind of horrible, you know, on the screen, so it kind of makes him look bad. I'm not sure, right? But yeah, people are not happy still.
Wait, so basically, Iron Mouse is just a collateral. Because I do understand the like people hating Baby No Money. But then again though, like I was just looking for like what did Iron Mouse do? Like did she, like, is there like an ongoing controversy or drama that caused a lot of people to get riled up? Like I'm like, is there drama that I missed? Yo, any lore masters lore masters, I need you.
Mouse just exists, and these people hate her. Out of my respect for my Kamiyoshi, I will bite my tongue. Absolutely disgusting. Said, well, damn. I can't imagine having such a lame life that my main beef would be with a tiny Puerto Rican girl who can barely go outside and spends majority of the time being a screamer instead of something interesting to be an enemy towards. I mean, if you're going to spend this much effort, at least it be towards some billionaire or a gang leader, not a VTuber. That's just kind of sad, right? So people will be like, you know, why are you picking on Iron Mouse of all people? Why not just go, you know, after someone actually meaningful, right? And like, not saying that Iron Mouse isn't meaningful, but you get what I mean, right? Like VTubers and whatever, it's just kind of like, okay, you're just harassing them at that point, right? That's whatever. Like, why not go after like a billionaire or whatever, right? Because they have the money and whatever that will actually kind of benefit things, right? But no, it's like, of course, you know, they just want to go after Iron Mouse and whatever. Also, there's a post from Alara as well saying earlier today, apparently Baby No Money's Apple Music was hacked, displaying a horrible message aimed at Iron Mouse. The messages included calling her ugly, to unalive, and other heinous things. This is absolutely disgusting. I think it's just a sad time that people waste their time with just doing this and trying to hurt people. It's just so insane. So imagine putting this much effort into trying to hurt another person. It's beyond pathetic. No matter what anyone thinks of a creator, this kind of targeted harassment is never okay. So yeah, obviously just tons of people kind of just saying it's bad, right? And I mean, I think it is pretty obvious it is bad and it should happen, but it seems like the fake song has been removed, as you see here. So update, the fake song has been removed. It's still showing up for me. You're right, my mistake. But again, I think it is now gone. I think they did now get rid of it. I'm assuming maybe Baby No Money's team got on it, or you know, Iron Mouse.
I most likely it's gonna be Baby No Money's legal team. But then again, though, like, I'm guessing if it comes down to a lawsuit, or probably it probably comes down to a lawsuit. It would be a collaboration between Baby No Money's team and Iron Mouse team, because the message, like the derogatory message, is targeted towards Iron Mouse, and that could be like on grounds for harassment, or I don't know, like probably defamation. I don't know. Like I'm not good with laws, but then again, though, like it might consider it as harassment, but if there's like a possibility that could lead to defamation as well, you know, that's gonna be money bags right there, easy money.
As team got on it, but again, they usually are working pretty, you know, well to kind of take this stuff down and sort it out, so it doesn't have to stay up any longer than it should do, right? But yeah, I mean, it's just one of those situations. The same things happened once again. Iron Mouse catches more hate, but you know, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, right? It's just a small like song thing over on Apple Music. Again, as you can see, it can be very easily fixed by their team or whatever. So yeah, it's just one of those things. You gotta move on, not really pay, you know, give them the attention essentially. And yeah, that's essentially it, right? But yeah, that's about look off this video. If you guys did enjoy it, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Also, go to GameStop,
I'll give it a like.
Get 10% off. Again, they got a ton of really cool stuff over there. Definitely recommend checking it out. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. That's all. See ya.
Yeah, great video from Kazahana W. Yeah, I think that, yeah, from even though like it's been years, and you know, Iron Mouse is still growing as well, you will never dodge haters, especially that on rare cases you will get like the most deranged hater or most psychotic hater ever, and to the point like they will go out of their way and try to harass you, even like not in the usual way, that they will just go on your chat and start spamming some hateful words. No, they need to think something bigger, and for that they just go to Apple Music and hacked a Baby No Money account. I don't think it's an account, right? But if it's like a Apple Music account of Baby No Money, then that's really bad itself, because that's literally showing Apple that they have a vulnerabilities in their system, and like spouting hateful comments towards Iron Mouse, like, yo, what did Iron Mouse did wrong? Like, I'm still waiting for the context if there's any controversies or drama that mainly involves Iron Mouse. But if not, then it's pretty much the usual. Well, not in this manner where Apple Music, but when it comes to like Twitter post, or either be like a Discord raid or something, that's pretty much a typical Tuesday morning of harassment and hate raid. But yeah, this right now, for this one, this is something else, and hopefully like this is not like the like a frequent case, because this is too far. This needs to stop. All right. Okay, that was the first video. Oh, wait a second. A good video. I got my first video done. Let's move on to the next one. Shebang. Oh shit. I don't know. I don't know. I'll just record just in case, because it never hurts to have like multiple videos, and then later on I'm just gonna pick which video that I'll post. But you know what? Never hurts to record more. All right, chat. Be on your best behavior. Be on the video. 3, 2, 1. You'll never see VTuber drama end with crash out this humiliating. Another day, another VTuber drama. This actual high school moment right here. Let's get it.
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So over the years I've covered countless examples of VTuber related drama, but I have to say over the years I've never seen a situation end quite like this, where a VTuber completely crashes out in a voice memo, and also in many different replies. They have been fighting for their lives in the replies of various threads, trying to prove how good of a person they are, while doing everything to prove they are the exact opposite.
Yo, I never heard of a crash out through voicemail or voice messages. Like most of the case, it was just gonna lead to a long tweet, or just is tweet longer. Yes, like a tweet longer link, and then you will see like thousands of words. But right now, like, it's a voice message. That's a first.
Now this drama actually starts from this post right here, where the VTuber Nani is simply thanking their viewers for showing up to their latest stream. While one person had a very big problem with that, another VTuber would leave not only a very long string of unhinged replies, literally picking a fight and then eventually playing the victim, as we'll see, but they also left this voice memo. I've never seen anything like this. This might be a first in the VTuber drama history I've ever covered.
That's what I said.
They left a voice note going after...
Yeah, yo, like, that's what I said. This is gonna be the first voice message drama.
Nani, basically saying that they're jealous and that this VTuber is superior to them because they make adult content, while they also try to claim that Nani is committing crimes because of the tone of her voice. It is very unhinged, ladies and gentlemen. But this is the other VTuber in the Thunderdome for today. This is the person making the voice memo and the related crash outs. Their name is Nitha, and we'll get into all of their crash outs in just a second, because I have some good news to share. Now, a few days ago, I posted my latest merch drop with Uwu Market. It was to celebrate my birthday on the 23rd. And I'm very happy to share that the only fundraiser component of this campaign, the Acid Wash t-shirt, is now fully funded with nearly a month to go on the campaign. Now, of course, I'll put a link to this campaign in the pinned comment if you guys want to check this out. I know a lot of people are really excited about this drop. I won't bore you with too many details, I'll just scroll through quickly. We have the Acid Wash t-shirt, as well as the hoodie, a hat, a mouse pad, jet tags, as well as a standee. Support on this campaign not only supports the channel in a very direct way, but also helps ensure future campaigns as well. And shout outs again to Uwa Market for being one of the most based companies you'll ever see out there. Now let's get back into the content for this video, which ironically enough begins with another situation involving some drama focusing on a VTuber by the name of Blue. This is a League streamer who's currently beefing in a
League? Oh man. Oh man, League. Of all the games you could play, yeah, it had to be League. Man.
day conflict with a face camming League streamer, and it's gotten really toxic. What began as kind of dueling insults between the two of them has evolved into something much greater than that, where the face cammer is now accusing this VTuber of being a literal predator and promoting predator bait related content. I just want to show you a clip from this situation. I don't want to get too deep.
Yo, like many such cases, man. Like this needs to stop, man. Every time you're just gonna like be a VTuber, man. Like there's always gonna be people out there that would the first comes in mind of when they see a VTuber, man, is always gonna be that like jailbait, like PDF, or just being a predator. Holy shit! Like, come on, can you think of something original? Like that's pretty much like the what is it? Like the millionth time a normie would react to a VTuber.
Deep into the situation because it truly is a mess. But I want to play the clip to give you an idea of just how messy and toxic this is.
I'm reporting that Kogma stream because he's
Holy
really
shit.
weird. Can we go report that Kogma, please, girls? Thank you. We need to go report her immediately. Wait, what do I report her?
Oh my god, man. This has gotta be like the everyday League player, by the way. This is the usual League player. Oh my god. Also, like, I won't be surprised that they would play Valorant as well.
For guys. Well, I don't know what to report her for. I'm just gonna report her for hateful conduct. It's true.
What is this cesspool?
Okay, my Jana is looking a little disabled, but it's all good. Why are you being a weird bitch, and why are you an ugly ass bitch whose mom doesn't love him? I don't know, guess there's questions of the world that will never get answered. I'm not gay. Questions of the world, don't we?
Holy frick, alright. Okay, what is going on? Why are you being... Girl, you a man with a voice changer. Alright. Oh, okay, this one. Deactivate your account. Bro. This is gotta be like the, like a normal League conversation ever. Normal League conversation.
I am! How could you tell?
Oh boy, color me shocked. A face cammer is accusing a VTuber of doing heinous crimes based on their model and the tone of their voice. Many such cases. But this guy, Henry here, has been crashing out on Twitter, quoting a related clip showing that, yes, both this VTuber and the face cammer have been clashing, insulting each other, trying to get their communities to report one another. It's a very toxic situation. It's a very League situation. But
another thing is, if you're gonna say you're irritated or just being mad with the all caps tweet right here, yo, this VTuber just won. She won the argument because this person right here just crashed out. Oh my gosh. Yep. This one's losing.
Henry would quote a related clip saying, "The effing baby voice and accent and telling people to die," while also making fun of people's names and disabilities and calling them the R slur. Oh, I'm irritated. Oh, and boy, this guy has been very irritated the last, I don't know, like 3 days at this point, where he would post this saying, "You're telling me this B word," went out of their way to make a character of a little child with big breasts who uses a whole baby voice to...
Bro, they didn't know what a short stack is. Bro hasn't seen a short stack.
lure sick predator men to make money off of that? Like, we think that's okay, and then tagging the VTuber saying, "How do these things have a platform?" Now, you might notice this guy who thinks this VTuber is promoting predator-related content has no issue reposting that same content he thinks is illegal. In fact, he would quote some art of this VTuber saying, "I'm so disgusted." If you scroll through her fan art tag, she's literally depicted as a teen, and y'all are calling me crazy for trying to report a predator. Like, these 50-year-old gooners are getting way too brave. Baby, this is not normal. We need some mental help in jail for them. So not only is this guy trying to deplatform this VTuber over the model and the voice, but he wants her in jail. Okay? And also, this language right here, I talk about this all the time. Anyone who unironically calls a stranger on the internet like baby or honey or anything like that, massive red flag, but that's a story for another day. But this guy who's so terrified of this apparently jail-worthy content has no issue saving, downloading, and then reposting that same content with a caption like a baby, this is a whole child.
Yo. With this kind of behavior, and you know, I'm just gonna say it. With this kind of behavior, I'm guessing like they are probably like same old just the rage bait tweeter that would like, instead of just focusing on like their own content, and they would like focus on with their community, they would just go out of their way and just be hateful, just be a hateful person because one person that made you irritated this much, that will reserve all your time besides doing the things that you and your community would do. Just waste that time just to harass another user on Twitter. Classic Twitter behavior. Bro needs to step off, cool down, and just go back playing League just like everybody else. Yo, at the end of the day, even though like you make so much effort trying to call out this quote-unquote call out, why not just move on? The world spins. The world still rotates, and this is gonna be probably a week from now. This is gonna be a fading memory. Like, can you just shut the fuck up and just play League? You have like other things to do besides being a bitch on Twitter.
Yes, if you believe this is CP, why are you downloading it and redistributing it? By your own standards, you would be what? What exactly? You're not law enforcement. You're not anything like that. How do you explain this? It's okay for you to do it, but it's not okay for them to do it. Like, your delusions are one thing, but you genuinely believe this is illegal material that should land you in jail, and you're saving it to your computer and then reposting it to thousands of users. By your own standard, what does that make you?
But he goes, wait. Then again, though, like, if I gonna put my detective hat on, they might be a secret fan. Think about it. Like, why would they go out of their way to talk about so much about Blue, and in the meantime just downloading a lot of fan art of Blue. Think about it. I think this is a front, but behind the scenes though, yeah, they might be a fan, like a secret fan.
Even further, now going into the replies of the VTuber saying, oh, so you don't want to address your predator pictures. And then he reposts these supposed predator pictures. Do you understand how hypocritical and insane these individuals are? But let's go back to Nani. This VTuber has found herself in some controversy.
Oh my god, I remember this tweet. All right.
Because of the other VTuber we'll be talking about in just a second, but I think it's clear that Nani does not have an issue with people saying the word regard, quoting Henry and making it very clear that his outrage over the R slur is something they don't take seriously. Now, things would be very different when you look at the responses from Nitha, who has a very different perspective, to say the least, on the situation, quoting a related post saying, hey, so when are we going to stop platforming pieces of crap like this? Slinging slurs while simultaneously using a fake baby voice is actually enraging, by the way.
What? Yo, Nitha, whoever you are, I wish you could see the entirety of the VTuber scene. I kid you not. This is the defaultest settings for VTubers. Like high pitched voice, cutesy model, and with the sometimes they bring out the gremlin energy, or being a baby energy. I don't know. Sometimes like it can be like either way. That's the majority of the VTuber sphere. And you're telling me that you found it. This is your first time finding out about this. Yo, if you think you're gonna stop platforming this type of, like, the default setting of VTubers, that's the majority of the sphere. And also, like, this is not 2016, where if you're gonna say the R word, like, you will just straight up getting canceled. No, this is 2026. This is 10 years later. Like, most of these things, even with the respect of, I don't know, like, which platform they're streaming, probably on Twitch, but even like saying the R slur, but as long as it is not targeted to a person, it's gonna be okay. Like, it's gonna let it slide. Like, Dan Clancy will let it slide because he has other things to worry about. But then again, though, like, it is, like, right now is pretty much normalized. Like, nobody even cares about if you say like the R slur or probably other slurs, because at this point everything is so watered down with all the buzzwords, with all of the slurs. At this point, saying it doesn't have any weight in it. That's the reality right now. So if you think, like, if your mindset is back in 2016 Twitter, man, I got news for you. Welcome to the future.
First point, how do you know they're faking their voice? People say that all the time. They're like, oh, this VTuber is putting on a voice. How do you know that? Like, what is your proof that they're faking their voice? The voice of consent, ladies and gentlemen. But clearly they want people deplatformed over this subject. And of course, the comments are not really going the way they expected, as you can see. And then people pulling out the shoe on head meme. To be expected, because the other VTuber we're talking about here makes adult content. And then someone makes a reply saying a self-admitted lewdtuber is trying to pretend she has the moral high ground. Hilarious. And Nitha says, sure do. I do more for animals in the planet in a week than you'll do your entire life. You're just another soulless crap lord. Hope that helps. So this person is being made fun of for being a LootTuber, and their response is, I do more for animals and the planet than you'll ever do in your life.
Bro. That sounds like... Wait, what is this? It kind of reminds me of someone. Oh yeah. It reminds me of Amaranth. Don't ask me why I know, but from my knowledge, you know, she reminds me of Amaranth, but minus the minus with that attitude. Holy shit.
Interesting. It's weird how this person can assume that someone is putting on a voice, but we have to assume that they're telling the truth when they do more for animals and the planet in a week than other users will do in their entire life. Very interesting stuff. But we see another reply saying, I don't know this person, nor do I care about the content they make, but crying and moaning and asking to deplatform someone because they said something you don't like is peak mental retardation. Don't watch them if you don't like them. And Nitha says, bad people don't deserve platforms. It's really that simple. So by their standard, and a standard I've seen across all of these activist VTubers, is that if you're a bad person, you don't deserve a platform. And by bad person, it means someone who has a different thought process, different political views, or says things that make them upset. Many such cases.
You know what? Like, I'm gonna agree to her to one thing though. Like, bad people. The bad people that I will think is the nuisance streamers. If you know about the nuisance streamers, like, they will just go around in public and actually harass people on the streets. Yes, those types of people, they don't deserve to have a platform if they gonna keep harassing people. Yeah, those type of people. But for the rest, it's pretty much a case by case, where if they are going too far with their messaging, or they at the point where they're gonna throw some threats or anything that could cause discomfort or bodily harm to someone else, yeah, that is pretty bad. But when it comes to expressing different opinions, political takes, or any other commentary that might be bad for some people, or might be deemed I don't know, like sensitive to other people. Like, if you don't like what they're saying, you can just, you know, turn off their streams, go watch someone else. If you don't have someone else to watch, might as well turn off your device and do some actual stuff, like doing chores or doing other hobbies, or better yet, go get a job.
But you can see this is the post that would really spark the drama, where Nani very aggressively thanked her community for showing up to her latest stream. I know. She was basically asking for this reply right here, where Nitha would say, have you ever thought about shutting the F up? And then Nani would reply saying, LOL, showing hidden replies that Nitha was very triggered by, obviously, which is very interesting because this post, as we just saw, she replied to it. So she replied, didn't like the fact that they were ratioing her, so then she hid the reply. Cowardly stuff. But Nitha would reply saying, yeah, you're hidden. You're talking to a different person, but anyways. I don't need a pick-me and her army of incels on my post. You want to talk your crap on Discord? I'd be happy to chat on voice, sis.
Oh, fuck. Cat fight.
TikTokification of how these people speak is very interesting. But of course, they're using the insult pick me, right? They're saying,
you know, like, to be honest, when some ladies would say the pick me slur, I guess it's a slur, you know, because it is a bad word for other women, I guess. But holy shit, man, at this point, like, pick me, I don't know, like, even though, like, I don't get the word itself, the meaning I get, but saying in a bad way, like, what, like, wow, like, okay, so you're saying that just because you want other people to pick you instead of me. What is this? Attention seeking much? What?
Pick me, and then saying that Nani has an army of incels. I hate to break this to you, sis, but those incels you're making fun of and the fact that you're calling other people pick-me's, you need those incels because you make adult content. Who do you think is buying your content?
Bro.
Like, the lack of self-awareness is astounding, but we see this all the time from people who make this sort of adult content. They hate the customer base that they are pandering to, but no.
Oh my god. It reminds me with other like mean girls type women, you know? Like they would like say some misandrous things to men. But then again though, her entire mostly her community base and also her customer base when it comes to adult content is mostly men. What is this? Some sort of like kink that I don't understand within the community where they will just get off just saying the most bad things to men. Bro, like this is some sort of like humiliation kink that, you know, sometimes I don't understand. Like, or probably like the, you know, like the term pay pigs. They sometimes they want to get humiliated or just, you know, just get cussed out or something. Like, bro, like holy shit.
Ani would reply saying schmore with a screenshot of this VTuber's list of 18 plus platforms, including
no freaking Soundgasm, man. Even Cornhub, RP Play. Oh, VR chat. Yo, they are spreading out. Holy.
the Hub. Now, for those who don't know, there was such an influx. There was such a high level of illegal content, including content featuring children abuse material.
What?
That the Hub a few years ago had to wipe out 95% of their content because there was so much of it. They didn't know what to do other than to basically nuke their entire platform.
Yo, I know this. You know, yo, I got some ancient ball knowledge about this because, you know, I'm a visitor, you know. Anyway, yeah, yo, you know, like the sometimes a lot of people on the Hub, they pretty much love like barely 18 content. Yep, like it was the trending genre of the Hub is the barely 18. And sometimes like most of the times like they're just faking like they're 18. And yeah, like they're pretty much, oh yeah, you know what I mean, right? And then like a lot of investigations come in, and that's when like the Hub decides to nuke its content, as Rev says, like 95%. It was like back then it was a lot. It was a lot. Like I'm not saying like I enjoy those content. Like I never even watch those types of things because it's not my cup of tea, you know. It's not really not my niche. But yeah, like it was a lot back then. Like I have to like scroll. Yeah, I have to scroll a lot of pages.
And somehow this Nitha person is still there, which is a whole nother conversation, but something to point out. Nitha would respond to that saying, I can hear your weight in your voice. Whoa!
What?
That sounds a little fat-phobic. I thought this was the progressive person, ladies and gentlemen, and now they're fat-shaming someone for their perceived weight based on their voice. Not only will they'll call you a predator if your voice is too high, but they'll also claim you're fat. Very interesting stuff.
Jesus.
But they continue on saying, I think your followers, if they knew your size, would leave you because they're all terrible people just like you. Yeah, one thing about good people is that they never have to tell you how good of a person they are. And when you're constantly saying everyone who's mad at me is a terrible person, it seems a bit insecure, to say the least. And Nani would say this.
Much.
The Schmore continues its rambling, not remembering it's only good for opening its legs and not for its mouth. And then Naitha says, pick me, and no other rebuttals. I'm shocked. Pick me is such a lazy and tired insult that people use when they have no other like real criticism to ever launch. But
yeah, at this point, man, like if your opponent doesn't have any good comebacks or good like facts to throw at you again, like they were just gonna like the ultimate ult for they can do is ad hominem. If you don't know what's ad hominem, is pretty much attacking your character instead of counterpointing your statements. But then again, though, like, all right, here, like, let's do a little bit of analysis here. So, not really good for the opening. Holy shit, man! All right, I don't think like this is a good rebuttal. But then again, though, like, oh my god, this is an actual good comeback. Holy shit! But then it all falls down here.
People use when they have no other like real criticism to ever launch. But Nani would add on saying, here's my weight, by the way. You're actually regarded. No wonder you have to make adult content. Get lost. And
oh my god. By the way, hold on. I'm sorry I keep like pausing a bit. No way. If I squint, like the character model or the VTuber model is slow. It's pretty much close. I swear to God, like, it's close to VTuber model of Miniko Mew. I guess like they have the same V artists, but yeah, like it's so similar to Miniko Mew.
You have to make adult content. Get lost. And Naitha says, you seem to have a lot to say though, sis. I saw you didn't respond to my offer, so let me try again. How about running your mouth over VC since you have a lot to say? I don't think people want to talk to you. That's really it. I don't think people want to put in the effort to talk to you on another platform because they're seeing what you're saying on this platform and it's that bad and that pathetic that they don't want to put in the extra effort to come into your Discord and talk there. But anyways, Nani says, why the F would I talk to a prostitute? LOL. I think I'm going to have to pass, and no, I won't sub to your OF. Sorry. And Naitha says, that's what I thought. You're pussing out. As expected. Keep hiding behind that keyboard and your army of incels. Sis, you're a VTuber. Talking about hiding behind a keyboard. That's what people say about, like, VTubers and, like, Anons online.
Holy fuck.
Friendly fire, I guess. But Nani says, didn't you hide my effing reply off your post? Are you genuinely regarded? Like, serious question, are you mentally inept?
Whoa.
And Naitha says, removing your ability to get attention from my post is now cowardly, babe. I'm telling you.
Oh my god.
The way these people speak is a massive red flag. They all do the same thing. They all speak like this. But anyways, you are afraid to talk to me with your voice. That is most definitely a cowardly move. You thought you ate. Oh, TikTok language too. My goodness.
Yeah,
and then Nani
it's
says,
brain rot. Holy shit.
I don't need attention from your post. You hid it because you didn't want any more negative attention on it. That was 99% of every comment on it, so you were the one hiding it. It's really not hard to grasp if you have an IQ above room temperature. Unfortunately, you don't. Reminder, you make adult content. And you can see this part right here kind of looming cryptically. Very threatening aura right here. Where Naitha would do a voice memo response
crash
that
out.
we're going to
45
listen to
seconds.
Right now.
Now I know some slur slinging. Pick me is not on a moral high ground pretending to be better than me because I'm an adult and I do not say for work content. Honey, you say slurs. You're racist, you're homophobic, you say
Bro, she sounds like a 1970s waitress. You know, like you get what I mean. 1970s waitress that would in a local diner that will, like, they'll ask for your order, the usual bacon and pancakes. I'll be right there, honey.
Derogatory slurs for attention with a lolly model to be pedo bait. Honey, there is no comparison. You've lost. And all of these chronically online edgelord incels are going to come white knight you when they see these posts. But just remember one thing. You know who your target audience is. You got them already. We both know what you're doing.
Talking like this in your voice, so people watch me and find me interesting. Retard.
Really, you got a hell of a personality there. I'm really impressed.
I have to say, in all my years of covering drama, I've never been stun-locked like this. This is like some evil villain monologue, where this person is basically saying they have won the situation. They have declared victory for themselves while totally crashing out and making an absolute fool out of themselves.
Another thing. All right, I'll just stop pausing from here on out. Like, if your opponent is making so much effort just to one-up you, like, that goal here is to enrage each other or enrage the person with less effort as possible. What Naida did is put in a lot of effort, especially recording a 45 seconds of her crash out. That right there is a losing opponent right there. Great form for, I don't know, I forgot her name, but Naida, yeah, this is an L move right here.
All this began, by the way, with a post about a stream, right? And this person provided this absolute gem. You can see Nani quoting and saying, "What the F is this? This has to be one of the weirdest effing replies I've ever gotten on Twitter. I'm crying." Like I said earlier, I've covered a lot of drama. I've never seen someone leave a voice memo in response. You know they are absolutely seething if they go to lengths like that. But of course, there's another discussion to be raised here, because we're talking about the tone of someone's voice. If your voice is too high, you must be faking it, and therefore you're some sort of a terrible, awful person. And in one of the previous threads, you can see someone saying Lily Pichu has a high voice, and no one is saying that stuff to her. Blue is literally a VTuber, predator baiter, go argue with a wall. And Nani says, in quotes, literally a VTuber, end quote, so effing what? That's the thing, right? So I guess in the minds of these woke people, if they hear a high-pitched voice, it's fine until it has a VTuber model. Then it's something to accuse them of literal crimes over. It's absolutely insane.
Like, it's absolutely everywhere. The height of consent, the voice of consent, the VTuber model of consent. Like, all these requirements, man. Like this pretty much like what the reason of VTubing is. Like, you can be whatever you want, whoever you want, as long as as long as it's all adult related. Like, if the person behind the VTuber model is an adult, and like no sussy things going on stream and behind the scenes as well, then yeah, like, they can do what the fuck they will do whatever they want, despite like different types of content, but they make sure it's actually 18 plus though. But that doesn't mean like you have the right to dictate what the character sounds like, what the character looks like, what the character height is, bro. Like, if you don't like everything on the VTuber, you can just turn it off, or just go watch another streamer. Like, if this is not your content, just don't watch it. You're not the target audience right here.
And I think the irony here is that Nitha follows Lily Pichu, which again, she is someone with a high-pitched voice, and she's been accused of predator baiting, but now all of these people are okay with her, and she's done nothing wrong, by the way, but they're okay with her, but now they're canceling someone like Nani or Blue, claiming that they're predator baiting because they have a high-pitched voice, plus VTuber model. That's really all they got. And as you can see from this post from Nani, they say, I never know what to put in my Twitter bio. Thanks, weird Twitter people, where you can see Nitha saying, you cater to bigot, racist, homophobes. And another person saying, literally a VTuber.
What the fuck?
Bio
Alright. Yeah, this one is, is bad enough, but holy shit. Well, who the fuck thinks that literally VTuber is a bad thing? What the fuck? Who is literally a VTuber? No shit, Sherlock. What
has
the
been
fuck?
adjusted. Very based, ladies and gentlemen. But Nitha was not done. The crash out has not ceased. So they have continued.
No.
Where one user says, you're instigating fights. And they respond by saying, nope, I defended myself. By showing this screenshot, which makes no sense when you look at the chronological order of events here, where they made this reply to a post talking about people showing up to Nani's stream. Then you can see another user saying, pick me and incel are the most regarded insults from Fansly girls. Your whole business model is getting incels to pick you to spend their money on. And Nitha says, incels don't spend money on Fansly girls. Incels are women-hating, perpetual virgin edgelords that hate women because women won't let them touch them and type angsty paragraphs and slurs from their parents' basement. My guy, look in the mirror. You are the definition.
Bro, she doesn't know her own demographics. Oh my gosh. Like, here's the thing. If you think that incels, like, don't spend on money on Fansly girls, man, she doesn't know none. She doesn't know shit. Yo, even like the closeted incels, yo, like they will think less and spend more on Fansly or on OF. No kidding. Like it is real. Like, are you kidding me? Like especially for other VTubers with mean girl aura or mean girl personalities, like they do it 24/7, and their entire demographics are men that are pretending to be incels. Like, they pretty much incels on the internet, but in real life they're pretty much like same old Joe Schmoes that would just spend a subscription of your Fansly or OnlyFans. Like, it's just how it is. Like, are you kidding me?
I've never seen cope like this. Incels don't spend money on adult platforms. Nitha, that is your fan base. That is your livelihood.
True.
Is appealing to people who are paying you to see your body or your content because they can't get it otherwise. You are insulting your own customer base. How do you not realize this? It's actually insane. But they would double down, saying, Happy Monday. Now, they had other tweets. I didn't screenshot them. They deleted all of them. They were still crashing out. But they left this one up. And, of course, people are saying, are you actually doing digital blackface? That was a real thing, by the way. Posting GIFs of black women is apparently doing digital blackface. That was a whole thing. But Nitha is woke, so that's their standard. But they reply saying, kick rocks, incel bigot. One look at your profile told me exactly what I needed to know.
Yo, holy shit. Like, the way that she speaks. Yo, like, this is similar how Casey Tron would tweet out. Holy fuck, this is the VTuber version of Casey Tron. Yo, we got Casey Tron VTuber edition.
You. Amazing stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Reminder, it all began with this. There were some side quests, but ultimately a post thanking their community for showing up to their stream led to one of the most epic crash outs I've seen in a minute. But that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed, please consider giving the video a like, consider subscribing and turning on notifications for daily uploads, as well as multiple streams every week live here on YouTube. But overall, hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Yeah, great video by Rev. Yo, like this types of VTuber drama, it's pretty much a typical Tuesday morning. Or yeah, a typical Tuesday morning in the office. But then again though, like, it is still content because how far they would go until they will reach like the pinnacle of cope and seething. Like with Naida, where at the point where she doesn't have any like good rebuttals or just plain out just seething, she would go out of her way just to post a 45-second video. You know what? If your opponent did so much effort just to quote unquote defend themselves and going to the distance and post a video, yo, you definitely know who is the loser. Holy fuck. But then again, like, this is actual entertaining. And yeah, I mean, it is what it is in the VTuber sphere, where it is basically high school drama. Yes, peak high school drama shit. Oh frick! Oh, there you go. Damn. All right, that was a holy shit. That actually recorded 40 plus minutes because I pretty much. All right, here's the thing, chat. Here's the thing. Like every time like I record shit or I actually like react to shit, like I'll try my best to put like transformative content just by talking about it, even if like it will take a long time. And you know what? Like I am actually enjoying that. Like I love talking, pretty much, because not only I could practice the way I talk, it would actually be comfortable with talking as well, because I'm not much of a yapper, but I guess like with my history of posting like long videos, I swear to God, like for a 10-minute video that I would react, it would lead to like 30 to 40 minutes of reacting, because I just yap. Like I can't stop yapping. I am guessing like I'm learning the ropes of being a VTuber. Yo, what's up, the guy? Hey, what up? Welcome to the stream. Don't mind my user. What? Oh, your username. All right. This is an old account. Yo, it's fine. What is up, the guy? Spike. He's an old account. What up? How's your day been? How's your Tuesday? Like, today, for this stream, we're just gonna watch some videos about topics, either be like drama and shit, and absolutely like recording it just to, you know, post it on YouTube. It's fine. How's yours? Like, I'm doing great. I'm just enjoying watching some videos and shit. You know, like keeping up with the loop of all things VTuber dramas, or probably drama within streamers. Yes, you know, overall just having fun with, you know, how things going on around the world. But yeah, like right now, like I'm just recording for reaction videos, and if you want to be part of the video, you can just, you know, like chat while I do recordings. So if you're fine with that, then yeah. All right. Okay. You know what? Let's do a recording of this one, Doki Bird. Like, oh my gosh, it's been a while since I talk about like anything. Have you seen the EDP documentary? Wait, really? Is it out? Like, I thought like they just released like a trailer. Oh shit. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Wait a second. Yeah, let's check it. Like, is it like the trailer? Yeah, EDP. Holy shit. It's 2 days a day ago. Even Charlie covered it. Wait, this is right, the first video, like Mike Klum. Alright, I guess it's the official trailer, so might as well watch it. Man, holy shit. Yo, like, before we get started, like, I'm just gonna say, like I never thought out like this would pan out, you know, like watching EDP, like before the whole shitstorm of being a PDF. Such a sad thing.
And again, I have it right here. I know the answer, but I just need you to tell me the answer. How old is she? 13. 13, okay. And before we get into the messages,
holy
there
fuck,
was
the
sexual
cupcake
content
incident.
involved, yes or no? Right. And you said correct. Okay, all right. Again, so what brings you out here today? Well, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake.
Bro.
This is the story of EDP 445.
Like, he went to that place to have sex with a 13-year-old.
No way, even Charlie's featuring this documentary? Nah. Oh, what the frick? Wait a second.
Definitely viewer discretion is advised. You know, dude's a perverted dude.
Okay.
EDP soliciting sex from who he thinks is an underage kid.
He sent me videos of him masturbating.
I would say EDP is completely innocent.
So what advice would I give to EDP 445? You need to stop doing this documentary.
Fucking a bitch's innocence away, you know?
Why do you think you wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old?
I mean, the reason why I wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old is already fucking clear. Oh, well, he was talking to 13 and 12-year-olds. Fuck all that. None of you fucking faggots can break my ass because I'm still standing, bitch.
Oh, it's a YouTube premiere. Okay. Bro, like, was that actually him? Was that actually EDP? Because like sometimes like I question like what I see on the internet, because it can be CGI or it can be AI, because he might be crazy to be, you know, like be a part of the documentary as himself, like outing himself, you know. Yeah, like yeah. Sometimes like I double check things if it's actually him or not. Yeah, it looks really real. Yeah, I know. And like think about it. Like what? Like here's the thing. Like why would you go in and be a part of a documentary talking about you doing some weird, like one of the weirdest shit ever? Like think about it. Why would you go there and outed yourself as an actual PDF? Like even though like in your case that it might not be true because, you know, like you don't want to get in trouble and whatnot, but like why? Like what is his end goal here? Like is it like he's trying to like make peace, or just, you know, like admit to it and just be done with it and just move on? Because like right now, like I don't think he give a fuck anymore. So he's pretty much like doubled down now. All right. It's kind of sad though, like how it turns out. Yeah, like with his excuse of, you know, just getting a cupcake. Like that is the most random excuse ever to explain to the officer. Man, holy, bro, like, oh my god, like, wait, is it stream the full document? I don't know. Like, I guess like the documentary is out. Wait, I'm a BRB. I'm gonna make a snack, dude. All right. In the meantime, might as well start recording with the video. Like I need to record shit because I need to, you know, put some shit up on YouTube because oh my gosh. Like I don't know, man. Like it's been a while since I talk about like Doki Bird. But we shall do it. Yep. Let's start right now. And bang. Doki Bird speaks out on fake Hive VTuber drama. Wait, what's Hive? Isn't like it might be a new thing? But I don't know. Let's see. Let's get it.
Okay, so it seems like recently there's been a huge update to the project that Doki Bird has been working on alongside a bunch of other big VTubers, including Iron Mouse, Arma Lee, and Rin Penrose. Now, this has been a very exciting one. Obviously, we covered the kind of initial announcement, but they've actually told us more with Offkai, and Doki Bird has been kind of responding to a lot of misinformation and lies that have been going around about the group and what they're going to be and what they're going to do, essentially, which, again, has been very interesting to see. And obviously, this is all to do with their new wildcard club, as we know, and again, it's been a huge thing with all of these VTubers, as I mentioned, and yeah, I mean, lots of people are looking forward to it, but one thing that people have been kind of looking at was, what was the big music company that was behind this? They said there was a big music company that wanted to get involved and, you know, kind of like funding this and whatever and helping them with doing this wildcard club thing. And essentially, yeah, they did reveal that Hybe would be that company. It was speculated that that would be the case, but it wasn't confirmed. But now
Wait, hold on. Also, Hybe, a global powerhouse bringing creators and culture, connecting us 4 captains to bring this club to life, backing our original music and visual content. Oh, so wait, they're making their own company now? I think for sure, like Doki Bird, Iron Mouse, and yo, Amelie is actually great. Like I'm just gonna say it, chat. Like for the longest time, I am a big fan of Amelie. Or back then, like she goes by Lee and Lee. And I love her song covers, especially with anime song covers, which is like Sword Art Online, Zero no Tsukima, and all the other covers as well, including the collaboration with, I don't know, like it's Caleb, not Caleb Hammer, huh? It's the other Caleb, yeah. With years of listening to her covers, man, and with her announcement of being a VTuber and doing her other stuff, can't say it, and I am more proud of Amelie.
It's confirmed that Hybe are behind this, and they are going to be the company that is going to be backing them up, right? They say a global powerhouse bridging creators and culture, connecting us 4 captains to bring this club to life, backing our original music and visual content. So yeah, obviously it is Hybe. Now, if you don't know who Hybe is, they are very, very big in the K-pop space. So if you know anything about K-pop, then you probably know who Hybe is. But if you don't know who Hybe is, obviously they've been behind some of the biggest groups and singles. What do you call it? Singers in K-pop, right? Obviously you got
holy shit, they got Jungkook, and also Lee Seraphim. All right.
BTS. I mean, I think everybody knows BTS, even if you don't know K-pop, right? Your TXT, Quarters, you know, Le Seraphim, N-Hyphen, 17, you know, New Jeans. There's so many more, right? Which, of course, are very, very popular. And again, they've made some of the biggest groups that you will see in K-pop which has lots of people excited, but also some people more so concerned, right? Because people are saying, holy, they're under hype, and a lot of people are saying, well, you know, oh,
What's
I hope
a
they'll
hype?
be okay. You know, to be honest, that's not a good thing, right? And obviously,
All right. If I'm gonna use my foresight on this, even though like Hive has like it's pretty much predominantly like K-pop, you know, K-pop groups and whatnot. So I'm guessing that the standard of K-pops, like usually like how they put standards on their idols, like in basic terms of like their dating or how they like diets or like their practices and what like most of the times they are pretty much like so strict about it, like the diets, the dating, and the way they practice, like it's so strict in basically like South Korea in terms of like K-pop, because they want to produce like perfect products or a perfect assets to, you know, like to cash in fans money. And also every time like they will perform like live concerts, like they will perform some other cool shit, like they're pretty much making their idols at their pinnacle. They're training their idols to become pinnacle. So I'm guessing like the 4 VTubers, like they're pretty much big. But then again though, like making them under hype will be more problematic, because if, you know, like the concern is probably like they will put like the same standards as every K-pop idol is in terms of how strict everything is for like K-pop idol groups. If that's my foresights of it, the analysis.
Has been, you know, previous things with Hype, for example, the whole New Jeans situation with that going pretty badly. And again, there's been, you know, there's always things going around about many K-pop companies and the conditions and, you know, the workload and everything like that people have problems with, right? And I think it is totally okay to, you know, question that. But again, I do think this is a little bit different from like a K-pop group. I don't think they're going to be under as much workload as maybe a K-pop group would do. I think it is just a company trying something out in the kind of global space that, you know, might work out, might not work out. We don't really know, right? But they say for proper context, no, they aren't a K-pop girl group that's going to be training for Hype. As the reply says below, it's a collaborative project open for all VTubers. Everyone can apply, music, art, etc. The 4 are just acting captains per project. So yeah, obviously they're going to be the captains, right? It's not going to be necessarily like a group or whatever you want to call it, right? Well, it is kind of a group, but not like a group. You get what I mean? It's not like a K-pop group, right? Obviously, a lot of people have been discussing it as well, including Doki Bird, who has been talking about this, right? Saying wanted to bring this post back because saw people were confused now that Hype was announced behind the music project collaboration. Only music released under the Wildcard Club with my team, girl band / punk rock, will be with Hype, as they will be funding and providing the resources for us to create original music with the respective genre that we picked out. I can still release and work on music and stuff outside of the Wildcard Club project and own my full rights to it. So anything that she uploads within the Wildcard Club is going to be, you know, controlled more so by Hype and stuff, because they did help out with the creation of the songs and things like that, right? Probably going to be helping with producers and everything like that. But music that Doki Bird creates on her own without the Wildcard Club or anything like that, she will be able to still own, which I think, you know, that sounds good, right? So the Wildcard Club is a collaborative project with the label, and I am not managed by them or under any new VTuber agency. And my management team is still my personal management team. Also, the application is open to all VTubers from around the world. It doesn't matter if you're an agency VTuber or an indie VTuber, as it's a music project and not a management thing. We'll be announcing more details like the other girl genres and answering any questions on Tuesday on Amelie's and Rin's channel. So yeah, obviously how just kind of like clearing up a bit of misinformation. Some people think it's like an agency thing, which I don't, you know, it's not at all. It's just one of these things where it seems like a cool little project that they're working on, that is going to be, you know, obviously backed by Hybe, and that's about it, right? They're not going to be controlled by Hybe in any way, like on a personal like VTuber level or anything like that. It is mainly to do with the music, and finding other VTubers to take part in it, right? So that is one of the main kind of points that she brings up there, which, yeah, I think is...
All right. Like, I'm just gonna say this out here. I'm guessing that if it's gonna be open to all VTubers, majority of it is gonna be like female VTubers, because if I were to guess, like, if there's gonna be at least like one male VTubers, like, let's say about this, right? Like, if there's gonna be like one male VTuber with good voice, good singing, singing skills, and overall like charismatic character by itself, the chances of them getting, you know, like getting in will be slim to none, because that's not the market wants. You know, even if like you're a top-notch talent, but as long as like if you're a guy, that's a no-no. It's a no-no. Sorry to break it to you, but it is what it is.
Fair enough, right? She also says, if you are on my team and you want to work on creating songs outside of the genre with some of the other members, whether they are in my team or another captain's team, separate from the Wildcard Club with your own resources, you can, and it'll be under your own personal project, just like how you've always done for your own original music and covers. You are not constrained into creating only music for the Wildcard Club, and nothing really changes other than occasionally making music with your team. It's like an occasional collab music group with resources provided by a global label. So yeah, essentially they're saying you're still able to make music on your own. Like, if you are selected as one of these VTubers that, you know, that have applied and whatever, you are able to make your own music on your own, and you're able to collab with other people within, you know, that have also been selected, right? You're able to do it with anybody. There's not going to be any problems with that. And if you do it in your own time and with your own resources, then yeah, obviously you own the whole thing. There is no problem with that. It is literally just like every now and again they come together to make a song for Hybe and under Hybe and whatever. And that is then that one project thing that they work on, you know, it kind of isolated, right? Everything else is theirs. So I think that's pretty fair enough, right? People saying, thank you. There's way too many people spreading blatant misinformation and concern trolling. You're not in the building or reliant on Hybe. You're not you're not in a new K-pop group. People need to chill, which, yeah, as I said, I feel like it's a bit different to a K-pop group, in the sense of, yeah, they're not going to be in the building. They're not going to be like, you know, put under this like heavy workload, as I said, that many people have been concerned about. It's just like, yeah, it's just a project that is backed by them, right? And of course, people have been putting this up saying Wild Card Club needs you. Saying, what's next? 4 teams with original tracks, captain-led teams, 1 original track each. Captain Armalee, Captain Dogbird, Captain IMLs, Captain Rin Penrose. So yeah, those are all of the kind of captains, and then they will.
Yo, holy shit! Like, if you know what, Chad? Like, if, like, hypothetically, you know, like, let's say I'll put like this as a scenario right here. If I were to, you know, like, join and either who will be the team captain that I will pick. Like, I will 100% pick Amelie for that case. Like, she has years of experience under her belt, and also like techniques, and also like how would you like harmonize your voice, especially if you're gonna like have 2 voices or having like opposite voices, where if you're gonna partner up with if you're gonna partner up with a male or female voice in that matter, she knows everything, because she has like leagues of experience and also knowledge when it comes to singing and also doing covers. Like, I will pick her as my captain in a heartbeat.
You can apply either using this QR codes. You could use that if you want to apply. If you're a VTuber, you want to apply to this, then you can go ahead and do it. Seems like they're going to take any VTuber, no matter if you're in an agency, not in an agency, male, female, in the middle, whatever, you know, whatever you are, right? It doesn't matter. Right?
And also another thing. I'm just gonna make a call right now that like a lot of VTubers that want to become like want to sing their own original songs or just being a V singer. I swear to God, like most of them are gonna be in Southeast Asia. Yep, I know my ball. I know what's going on around here, and all I'm gonna say, the majority of the VTubers that are gonna apply to making their own songs, alongside with their captains and with also like other VTubers as well, most of them are from Southeast Asia.
I feel like as long as you're a VTuber,
I'm gonna call it.
That's all that counts, right? So yeah, saying 100% open, cool, open to all VTubers. You can pick your captain. Application deadline August 28th. So yeah, you have about a month to apply and whatever, and you can pick your captain, which I think is cool. And again, it would suck if like maybe people were to join and then they get put in like Doki Bird's group and they have to do like punk whatever stuff that maybe they don't want to. So it's good that they can pick their captain, so at least they know that this is the style and the genre that they want to get into. Obviously they haven't announced the other styles yet, which again they probably should have done before announcing the apply thing, but it's still cool. Again, as I said, use that QR code if you want to go and apply, because it does seem pretty cool, right? It does seem cool.
Yeah.
A lot of people have been wondering what is going on with this. Again, of course there's going to be a lot of people worrying and unhappy, but people saying I'm trying really hard to be happy for them, but considering how Hybe treats their current roster of girl groups, saying the chances of Manon moving from Cat's Eye. Oh yeah, Cat's Eye. Did they even mention them in this? No, maybe they just went.
No.
Here we go. Cat's Eye, Hybe America. Yeah, they also do Cat's Eye. So if you guys didn't know that,
okay.
Cat's Eye also have had an issue too, obviously with Manon not coming back yet. I don't know if it's ever going to happen, but we'll see. The chances of Manon moving to Cat's Eye to this are low, but never zero. Thank Godspeed. Said, and they thought V Shoujo was awful. Lamau. Obviously, some people are going after them, because of the V Shoujo stuff. But again, because they're more into making up fantasies about Hybe, when like they're not their full managers anyways. First off, and second, out of all of the K-pop companies out there, Hybe is the best by a mile. Like people standing SM and YG groups calling them evil now. Come on now. Which again, I know a lot about K-pop groups and stuff. Not so much about the agencies and which one's necessarily better, because again, I don't think any of them are really that much better. But we'll see. Again, it's exciting though. It's exciting to see, and hopefully things do go well for Doki Bird, Iron Mouse, Rin Penrose, and Amelie with this stuff. So yeah, that's essentially all there is for this situation. If you guys did enjoy this video, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Also, go to GameStop, use my code Kaza, get 10% off. Again, they've got a ton of really cool stuff over there. Definitely recommend checking it out. And yeah, see you guys in the next one. That's all. See ya.
Yeah, great, great video. It's kind of nice though, like,
you guys in the next one. That's all. See ya. Okay, so it seems like
Jesus Christ, holy shit, come on. All right. In regards to the with the collaborate, especially open for all VTubers, like I would suggest like want to try it out. Even though, all right, here's the thing. I want everybody to try it out, even if like you have like if you don't think like you have a confident singing voice or singing skills, and like just being bad at yourself, like because you don't know how to sing as well. It never hurts to try, because at the same time, like I guess like they have their own training when it comes to like how to sing on tune, how to pitch correctly, how to breathe when it comes to singing, because like you don't want your singing to become more breathy and an actual just like control like how the tone of your voice is. Like there's a lot of things that you can learn, because I'm guessing like there's actual vocal training as well. So for any VTubers out there, like if they want to join, please join, because you never know what happens. Like you never know, like you become like the next the VTuber idol that like you never Like you never thought out that you become like a VTuber idol, but here you are. They, you know, like just join. Like if you don't get in, then yeah, like it is what it is. But at some point, you just have to like shoot your shot and try a lot of things, even if like the genre isn't your cup of tea. Let's say for example, if you are under Doki Bird, like it's gonna be like punk rock, or it's gonna be like a girl band and whatnot, but like it's not your cup of tea. But then again though, like it never hurts to try out new genres. Or let's just say like you're more of a serenade type of person, where you can just like your voice is more of a serenade than actual just like the other types of voices out there. You know, you can try it out. Like you can train it, because at the end of the day, like singers are not born. It is trained by experience, and also with different techniques. Yes, there's a lot of techniques that you can learn from just by, you know, doing singing, practice singing, and singing songs that you really like. Or if you want to try out a new song, then go ahead, just try it out. It never hurts to try out, you know. Like this type of things is pretty much like a once in a lifetime opportunity. So try it out, become a singer, and you know, like you never know, like, you'll be having fun and also connecting with other VTubers as well. I'll guarantee it. Oh shit, let's go. All right, that's the video done. Oh. Yeah, I guess that's, yep. All right. That is done. Yeah, I'm gonna copy this and put it on here so I could reference it later. All right. There you go. Bang. I guess. Wait, I guess I copy. You know what? I'll just make this as a video as well. I already recorded it, so might as well copy the link so that I have like link reference when I post videos, because it's bad to just react to video without actually posting the original video link. So I have to keep my etiquette up. Like, be etiquette and, you know, be respectful. Oh shit. You know what? Let's talk about Annie. Because she's pretty much back in streaming. Holy shit. Let's get it.
Okay, so it seems like recently VTuber fans were pretty shocked by the return of...
You know what? Oh my gosh. I'll be right back. I'll be real quick because I need to refill my water, because I am just coughing nonstop because my mouth is dry, my throat is dry, and I don't have water to wash it down. So I'll be right back, grab some snacks, stretch, go to the bathrooms, and do other stuff like that. I'll be right back real quick. Back with the water. Holy shit. Alright. Let's continue.
One VTuber who is been away for quite a long time. Well, I say quite a long time. Around about 6 months or so. And it seems that she is finally back. And of course, that is Annie. Now, again, Annie randomly just soft dropped a.
All right. If you don't know who Annie is, like Annie the Fox is what I call the most veteran VTuber ever. I mean, not just a VTuber, like more of a veteran streamer, because she's been streaming for more than a decade now. Like back then, probably around like 2016. Yeah, she started from 2016, just by doing some art stuff, and you know, like do the usual streams until she became a VTuber. Yep.
Yo, I haven't streamed in 6 months, so I'm just live now, which is crazy. I mean, you know, lots of VTubers, they would do this big like debut thing, or you know, they would wait for like ages and tease it or whatever. But no, with Annie, she was just like, yo, I'm live, and just kind of just dropped it, right? Which I think is quite crazy, because I was quite shocked to see that come up on my notifications on Twitch. I was like, what the hell? She's live, because yeah, if you haven't known, Annie has not been live since the 14th of January. And of course, she's kind of been on and off with streaming for quite a while now. Obviously, if you guys don't know, she's like the creator of the Neurosama model, well, the updated one at least, the one that she uses right now. And yeah, obviously a lot of people.
Oh yeah, for those who are like for those who are not aware of this, I don't like. I'm pretty much like, this is public information, but Annie is the actual artist, or some, like a lot of would say the actual mother of the popular AI streamer Neurosama, because she is the actual artist who made the design of Neurosama and also Evil as well. Yeah, so basically she is a mother of twins.
You know, like it, right? But essentially, yeah, there was this clip talking about why she was
like,
gone. Obviously, this comes
new
from the
model
Daily
debut.
Dose of Annie fan channel, right? And you can see there's already one very big change that has already appeared, right? And that is the fact that she has a new model. She looks more 4K.
Oh shit! Like it reminds me as well, chat. Like I've been thinking about like a lot of things, and one of the things that I've been really thinking about is, you know, like I should really like ask my artist to make another character design. Like, you know, like, it's not like it's like a rebrand or anything. It's pretty much like the opposite, you know. You should be more precise for Normie. She is the designer, aka mom of Neurosama. Yeah. Still a thing though. Like she, yeah, precise designer, and you know, like everything that with the 2.0 Neuro design. Like there's some like tidbits of references, including her star and the heart. Like her hairpin as well, like is pretty much came from Annie. I'm not sure there's any normies around. Yeah, there are no such thing as normies here. Like here, this is all VTuber fans, or probably like VTuber enjoyers. That the chaddest of chads. The Giga Chads.
I mean, I don't know if you saw our old model before, but it's kind of like a more 4K version of this now, right? If you compare the two, because again, it's pretty crazy, right? But here is essentially, you know, some of the reasonings, as she says, as to why she's been gone, what she's been doing, and you know, kind of what she plans to do, right? And I do think it is very, very interesting, right? So
I've been very depressed, and it hit the point of where I needed to get on meds. Because I've been depressed for many years, right? Like everyone knows that. But I've never been medicated. So I had to get on medication. And holy fuck, getting on medication was making me basically a vegetable.
Another thing is, it's kind of sad though. Like back then, probably around like 4 months ago, where like she would go to like a psychologist. I don't. Yeah, he said like a psychologist, or I don't know. Like, I forgot, but yeah, she was getting help, and alongside with medications, and like doing a lot of stuff offline. Forgot she rejected by like you don't remind me of that, man. Like yeah, it's one of the saddest things, or probably like the plot twist ever. Because then again though, like Vettel, like think about it, like in the mind of Vettel, like he wasn't expected to have like some sort of a relationship, you know, and like like over time, Annie's becoming more like back then, like Annie was more and more involved with the Nero project, and also with frequent collabs with Vettel. Every time like she would do like an art stream, right? Like she would like build this relationship, and every time like they would get closer and closer. But yeah, at the end it's kind of it's kind of sad that Vettel rejected her of her confession, because in I guess like with the constant hints. All right, like I'm not gonna sound like parasocial or anything. It's pretty much like the what the community is pretty much like echoing, because everyone's just being aware. Like last year, like everyone's just keep telling like, oh yeah, like Annie is going for the aggressive, like on the aggressive push to, like make Vettel notice her, and with the constant teasing and stuff like that, like like that ain't platonic, man. Like they like there's no such thing as platonic teasing, whatnot, because this are getting frequent, and like how the shippers are eating. Yo, if you know elite ball knowledge, this person named Max Wayne. Oh my god, man. If you know Max Wayne, you are a elite ball knowledger. Yeah, some schizo did give some shit to Vettel for that, but everyone had their reasons. Yeah. Like Vettel was trying his best to, like keep the situation under control, because this is probably like that is pretty much the biggest drama. I won't consider it as big drama. It's pretty much like whatchamacallit, like a big misunderstanding, where like two people are, like during, like especially with relationships, where like rejection stings, first of all, and especially that both of them are in public, where a lot of people, it's pretty much like a lot of people are aware of this. And also like there's always gotta be random schizos that will turn it up just to either be like farming clout, or just to rile up the swarm and the Ermers. I guess I forgot like the Annie's community name. Yeah, it's less drama and more should have been totally private. True. Like it should have been private to begin with, because like here's the thing, like don't ever, like especially when it comes to relationship, put everything on private, because not everything deserves to be outed out to the whole world to see. Like there's some things that needs to be kept safe in a lock and key, and only like a handful of people only know about this, and not the entire world, because like the internet is a bad place to share your private information in, especially when it comes to relationships, for some sort of announcements, because they will take it, like most of the time they will take it badly. Like they will spin some bad tale or a bad narrative that would put them like under a spotlight that would cause like some sort of controversy. So yeah, like it should be kept in private, instead of just like announcing that I won't be part of the Nero project because this and that happened. Because if that happens, I swear to God, like a lot of people will start speculating and come up with conclusions that aren't factual and pretty much like not connecting at all. Yeah, ever since Facebook was created, somehow people began to share and overshare for any reason. True, or better yet, like the creation of social media, where like at this point right now, where information can be shared instantly with just like one tap of a button or one tap on the screen, that information gets shared everywhere. Like back then, you need to like do it like one at a time, not like just one click and like it will share it everywhere. It will just be like manually. Yeah, like it's pretty much like the whole social media thing. But yeah, here we are.
The few first months I didn't do really anything except like sleep a lot. And yeah, I was giga depressed and in pain and everything. That's why I didn't stream. I thought I would come back earlier, but I thought that I should just see if the meds help me first and stabilize myself first before I get back. And I think I'm at the point where I think I'm better.
Alright, good for her.
I think I'm better. I think the meds are working. Luckily, I'm on depression meds. I was diagnosed with depression and ADHD and almost autism. I went through a lot of tests. Like, bro, I was a few points away from autism. That's so freaking funny. I mean,
damn.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically autism. Like, not surprised, honestly.
You know what? I'm just gonna say this. I'm not trying to like be parasocial or anything, but seeing like Annie smile for the first time in like 6 months, you know, like she is going on the right track of healing. Like she is just, like she is actually healing, and like everyone is glad that she's healing.
Dude, yeah, it's like I'm in a weird. I'm stupid. Thank you for putting that on my face. VTubers. I mean, I think you gotta be autistic a little bit to be a VTuber, I guess. Yeah, fuck. I'm so hot. Oh, my cheeks are so hot. I'm an autistic streamer. Sounds like a manga title.
My acoustic streamer.
Thank you on the tip. Thank you.
Hey yo.
Yeah, obviously, as you can tell, she says that she's like been depressed and stuff, and that essentially she's been getting meds to help out with it, and she seems like it's finally working, right? But again, you could already tell as well from the previous clips. If you guys watched any of my last videos, she definitely does sound like a lot happier as well.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's just me, just from the clips that I've seen. She does sound much more giggly and happier and whatever, which I think is good, right? I think that's what we want to see.
No, it's great.
So yeah, it is good that obviously she's got help and tried to kind of sort things out before like properly coming back to streaming and things, because yeah, obviously, as I said, she's been kind of like up and down with streaming. Sometimes she's like there, sometimes she's not, which obviously I guess is caused a little bit by the whole depression stuff, right? So hopefully that means that things can kind of be a little bit more stable now. And yeah, she says she feels like she's at a point where she can stream, which is very, very good, right?
My autistic streamer cannot be this autistic. My streamer cannot be this autistic. But yeah, I hope that explains. As much as I'm laughing now, it was not fun. It was not fun. I remember when my deep depression started 2 years ago. It's because someone very close to me basically betrayed me.
Welcome back. It's so good.
Wait. All right, before we gotta make some conclusion here, it's 2 years ago, not a year ago, chat. 2 years ago. This is not recent. This is a long time ago. So I'm guessing like that's the start of the depression, and the rejection is pretty much the final nail in the coffin. All I'm saying.
And
Lovers, lovers, lovers.
It was very painful. It was very painful. And then after that, I was trying to get better on my own, without meds. But then, life moves on, and you get new shit that happens. So then something else happened, and then something else, and then something else, and I think at some point I couldn't handle it anymore. Like streaming related, like stuff, like people being fucking weird and shit, just like a lot of different things just piling up on top of each other, and I just thought like, no, I can't.
Yeah, definitely like VTubing and like streaming and whatever is probably one of the worst places to be if you've got like, some kind of like mental issue, whatever that is going on at the moment. Because again, like, it can kind of like get to you, a lot of the stuff, the amounts of like hate and people deal with, and obviously Annie's dealt with a lot. But also like weird people, as she says, and other things like that. It's just kind of like too much for some people to handle, especially on top of everything that they're already dealing with already. So yeah, sometimes it is best just to kind of, stop streaming for a little bit to make that stop. And then, yeah, it's understandable as to why she did stop, right?
Turn on the stream and be smiley and happy anymore. Like, even if I force myself, I just physically can't. Yeah, I really needed to step away. I hope you guys can forgive that. Those that, were disappointed. But I really was not doing well. But I'm a lot better now.
Yeah, like, then again, though, like she was trying her best. Like, she was trying to force herself to stream while she was on medication, when like she was like frequent visit to her psychologist. And I know, I guess psychologist or psychiatrist, I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, like back then, like, she was forcing herself just to, just to put on like a show, like everything is fine, like I am good, I am having a grand time of my life, like that is dangerous. Like, if you know that you're not alright, it is recommended, not recommended, like you need to take a break. Like, you definitely need to take a break and to reassess yourself, trying to heal yourself, or trying ways to fix what is the problem. It could be mentally, physically, or is it like there's some unwanted trauma that needs to be resolved. Like, overall, if you're just gonna ignore all of that while just put on put on a face that you're all right, no, you're not all right. And it is better to seek help before the things get worsened. Yeah, depends on the person. Going for some activity light can be good though. Yeah. Oh my gosh, like that's like that. Like, going outside, even though like it's the most frowned upon, especially in the VTuber scene, but you definitely need some sunlight. You need that vitamin D, or just pretty much like go outside and do some do some activities. It could be like a walk in the park, or just go on a gym, or better yet, like just enjoy the scenery, because there are things in life can be, like you can enjoy a lot of stuff instead of putting your entire life on the internet and just absorb like the hate, the disease within, just by being clinically online for that long. Yeah, like, just do some other stuff, do chores, go outside, take a walk, or probably if you have pets, take your pets to walk, or just have fun. Or better yet, just go on a trip. Probably just go on a trip to like a remote place, probably in the woods, or just go camping, or just go hiking. Just be disconnected to the internet for a good amount of time. And then you pretty much like reconnect with nature. That's my advice. Just reconnect with nature. Like, it cannot be like frequent, like you think you have other stuff to do, but it could be like probably once like once for 6 months, or probably like three times a year and stuff like that. It's like one of the things that you could also like you look forward upon. Like it's like a change of pace of things. Instead of just gonna sit all day doing computer stuff, like do other activities as well. Yeah. Frown upon, ironically. No, people knows they need to touch grass, but yeah. But some people, like the usual excuse is, no, I'm too busy, or I have stuff to do, or like I'm just scared at the outside. Where that is the most like hikimori behavior there. Like not going outside. That's pretty much hikimori. If you don't know what hikimori is, it's basically it's pretty much a term in Japan where they're pretty much shut-ins. They will spend all their time inside than outside. Manage that schedule, man. Yeah. I know. Like a lot of people, like they're actually pointing out my schedule when it comes to streaming. But then again though, like what can you expect from a VTuber? Yeah, I'm trying to fix the schedule, man. I'm trying my best here. Right.
Yeah, I'm a lot better now, and I'm still working on myself. And I hope.
Oh, hold on. At the same time, getting out costs money for anything. True. Yeah, true. You know what? That's an actual true right there. Like going out does actually cost money. But at the same time, like it will do some stuff that it doesn't cost money. Like, take a walk. That doesn't cost money. Like you can just like take a walk and just think some inside thoughts, probably do some reflection. And like if you see a local ice cream shop, you just not like go to that ice cream shop. Or if you see a limited time offer for 50% off grocery, yeah, you have to turn that offer down. Probably you're gonna do it later. I mean, like a simple walk, probably around the vicinity, or just going to the park is pretty much like a good way, and also like not cost you money or anything, unless you see something that is worth buying. Then yeah.
To those who have been keeping up with my arts, I've been posting my sketches every day. I thought that like maybe I should just try to draw at least one sketch a day, and like keep the habit going. Cause like, guys, when I was at the peak of the weird mental state, I didn't like anything. I didn't want anything. I didn't want to live. I didn't want to die. I didn't want I don't know what I wanted. Like
what the heck?
I genuinely thought I lost passion for everything. Like I didn't want to draw at all. Nothing. Just nothing. And I was so.
All right. Speaking of, better log off for now. Got some work to do. All right. Thank you, Palm Fruit, for hanging out, and also have fun at work tomorrow. You better get some shut eye. All right. See you later, Palm Fruit.
Scared that I'm never gonna feel like that I want to do anything. But yeah, as time has been passing and I've been working on it and taking meds and everything, I think I'm better now, and I'm trying to build new habits for myself. Cause yeah, it is basically building a habit all over again, like drawing after not doing it for so long. She's so bad. I'm so back. I'm so lucky to have my friends too. Twinny in the chat. And I saw Kathy was here. I'm so lucky. I went to TwitchCon in May. I met my friends. I'm so happy I want to go back. I want to go back. I hugged Kathy a lot. We were like hugging all the time. I was hugging. She's my hug buddy.
Damn. Okay.
So yeah, obviously as you can see, she's got like some good friends there, of course, that are gonna help her
nice.
As well. So yeah, as I said, it just seems like she's a lot happier, a lot like, you know, she's just more equipped to, I guess, kind of come back to streaming now, and that's great, right? Obviously, that is the main thing that we want, and it will allow her to be more consistent and essentially get that kind of the ball rolling, I guess what you could say, because as she says, you know, she's doing those sketches and things, and you know, she was trying to do that like once every day or so, because she felt like she kind of lost passion for everything. But yeah, it seems like things have kind of sorted themselves out now, and yeah, it's more so just about getting that streaming stuff back up. Saying this me after stream, thank you for coming to my impromptu model debut. Happy to finally reveal this model, which again, that's great, isn't it? Saying so happy she feels comfy enough to return to streaming. Say welcome back NETF. Say, did she say why she went on hiatus? Mental health struggles. So when it comes to Annie and hiatus, it's basically always a mental issue. So I'm not sure who it is. She created the neuroscience model, so yeah, obviously a lot of people, you know, commenting on that, but yeah, it was pretty surprising, but it is good to see that it is like a positive update, because obviously some people return too quickly, some people return maybe when they shouldn't do, but it seems like Annie has taken her time and whatever, hung out with some people as well, off stream and things like that, which again is great to hear. And now she is back again. I don't know how much she's going to be streaming or whatever after this, but it seems like, as she says, she's going to try and get the ball rolling, and try to get more consistent and whatever with that, so she can kind of make it a habit, right, once again. But yeah, that's essentially all there is for this video. If you guys did enjoy it, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Also, go to GameStop, use my code Kazo, get 10% off. Again, got a ton of really cool stuff over there. Definitely recommend checking it out. And yeah, see you guys in the next one. That's all. So yeah.
Oh hell no, what the frick? Alright. Holy frick. Alright, great video. Alright. Great video. Well, yeah, I'm glad that Annie's back, like better than ever. And you know, like, I am really glad that, you know, like, she, like, during those time off, like, she's hanging out with friends, doing some other stuff, and now she's coming back to, you know, start with sketching and all of that stuff. Like, she's actually posting art. And you know what? I am proud of her for that. Like, you can definitely see the signs of healing. And hopefully, that healing would continue until she is, you know, until she is good to, you know, like, back in the usual stream schedule, where she could, you know, do her streaming activities and all that shenanigans. And yeah, like, not actually be down with the controversies or drama in the past, you know, because the past is the past. Like, you can never change it. All you gotta do is just, you know, live with it. You understand from it, and you know, like, make peace with it, because it will never disappear. It will never, like, it never get deleted on the internet, because once you put something on the internet, it will never be deleted, because we got the Wayback Machine. Yeah. Hopefully Annie's gonna, you know, be happy, you know, be happy, no underlying mental health issues and whatnot, and hope for the best that, you know, she would do great things, because I know for a fact that she will do great things. All right, that was a great video. We still have like an hour, so might as well talk about other stuff as well. Alright, I guess we're done with this. And like, Annie's done. Ooh, you know what? Let's see what this topic is about. Japan has a big problem.
Before we get to the news, really quick update on yesterday's trivia game, and if you don't know what this is about, bear with me for like 30 seconds. You'll probably be confused, but it's okay. We'll get to the news in a moment, like I said. So yesterday, we were playing Guess the Anime, and I gave some hints that, looking back on it, weren't great. They weren't horrible, because some people did actually guess right, but, you know.
Yo. If all I could say, that Hirohei would say, like, what the hints are, I would say, like, his hints are so vague and so, yeah, it's so generalized. Like, it could be like any anime at all. Like, are you kidding me?
There were a lot of incorrect guesses, which, again, I attribute that more towards my hints not being great. Not horrible, but not great. But the answer...
All right, hold on. Chat, I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Get some water, get some snacks, stretch, do some other stuff. I'll be right back because I cannot hold it any longer. All right, I'm back. Yo. All right, I'm back. All right, let's continue.
Was Hack Sign. This is an anime, like I said, I watched a long time ago and I liked it, but I'm recently rewatching it and it's now become one of my favorite anime of all time. And Tsukasa, the main character, is also one of my favorite characters of all time now. But, you know, to really explain why I like this show and this character so much, I'd probably have to do a full dedicated video to it. We're not going to be doing that all here. We're going to get to the news now. But for anyone curious who missed the answer in the pinned comment, yes, the answer was Hack Sign and Tsukasa. But now we'll get to the main topic. Here is the latest. A lot of people are talking about this clip of streamer Tokyo Sims.
Oh shit.
Being confronted by...
Yo, like this been, like right now it's trending on Twitter. Or, yeah, it's trending on Twitter. Like, I guess he got assaulted
by some African men in Japan. This was a weird thing where like they went on his stream, then they got offended that they were on stream. They start demanding things from him, like deleting the stream and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
He goes to walk away. He's like, you know, he's trying to de-escalate and just walk away. They start putting hands on the guy. And then, you know, when he's not falling for their harassment, they start accusing him of being racist. Oh, wow.
What?
That's original. Instigating, causing problems. People aren't having your nonsense. Suddenly they're the racist ones. Okay, yeah, sure. Now I will say, I'm really not a fan of IRL streamers. A lot of the time they're super obnoxious people.
Yeah, you know what? I put the blame on nuisance streamers. Because of the nuisance streamers, they don't have like the luxury of doing IRL streams, especially in Japan. Because every time like a random person in Japan, like a random Japanese person will walk by in the streets, and when they saw a streamer holding a like a selfie stick and doing streaming, like I like their reactions would be justified because of the history of nuisance streamers that are rampant across Japan. And I won't blame them for that, you know? And yeah, like nuisance streamers are pretty much ruined it for every IRL streamer in Japan. That's why like frick the nuisance streamers, man. Like those nuisance streamers are the actual bad people that needs to be deplatformed ever. Like we don't want them on streaming.
I don't know anything about this Tokyo Sims guy, so I'm not calling him obnoxious. I'm not saying he is or isn't. I'm just letting you know, I get it. If people are skeptical of IRL streamers, I am too. But like I said, in this clip, it looks like these other people are the instigators. But I'll play it for you. Go ahead and take a look. And quick context as well. What really seems to have offended the guy is Tokyo Sims was streaming with this woman. And so he's with her, and he notices that this green shirt dude comes up and starts talking to her, so he pans the camera over to her. And again, him and her, Tokyo Sims and her, are together. But the green shirt guy gets really offended at that. And that's like the main point of contention here. That's where the issue really pops off. And it's like, I don't know if the guy...
It kind of reminds me of like people would say like, yo, don't point the camera on me. Yo, get that camera off me, man. Don't film me. Don't stream me. Don't stream my face, bro. Like, get the fuck off. Get that camera. Get away from me, man. And at the same time, like, they keep repeating that while they'll just voluntarily just keep putting themselves on stream or on video. Like, they will just keep putting themselves on video in purpose, and just keep spamming like, yo, don't film me. Yo, like, there's that kind of people, you know, when they saw you streaming, when you saw you like recording, they will do like the absolute worst and just annoy you.
I was trying to hit on her and it didn't go well, so he was embarrassed or something. Who knows for sure, but that's essentially the context to know as we play the clip. So now go ahead and take a look.
Man, yo, what is this quality? Oh wait, this is Twitter. Like, every time like they would repost a video, the quality would get lower and lower until we get like pixels.
Why are you capturing that video? I saw it. I was behind you. Why are you capturing that video? Why are you capturing? Delete that. No, delete that video. Delete it.
This is first of all.
What? Delete that.
Excuse me.
Video.
Can I talk to you? Can I talk to you?
Fuck, you know I was here.
Excuse me.
I was watching both of you.
Can I?
What did you?
I can see you now.
All right, here we go.
Hey, don't touch me.
No,
She's on our stream.
Listen.
She is streaming with us.
Listen. She's on our stream.
Yeah.
She was saying bullshit on the stream. So I want you to go ahead and delete it now.
I can't delete a live stream.
Why?
Because that's not how live streaming works.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, don't touch me. Don't touch me. I'm done.
You cannot delete it.
Because it's live. This is being broadcast
can I ask you,
to 1,000 people.
Can I ask you? I'm a filmer too.
Okay, Jesus.
Whoa.
Bro, like, this guy says he's a streamer but doesn't know the concept of being a live stream. Saying delete on a live stream and the audacity of him saying he's a live streamer as well. Bro, is that is gotta be the zero IQ ever.
See, listen, I'm going to put you on my live stream.
Do it.
Yeah.
Oh, so you can record me?
Yeah. I've been here for 25 years.
Alright.
Oh, racism. Okay.
Now the one caveat that I'll say,
Alright, another thing in Japan, like, as Japan or even like the majority of Asian countries, bro, like, all I could say is that racism is pretty much the norm. Like, in Japan, like, if they see like a black person, they would say like gaijin. Yep. Like, it is what it is, yo. Like if people are doing that, bro, that's the norm, especially for Asian countries.
there's clearly some editing there. For argument's sake, I don't know, maybe there was a racist remark said that got cut out because there was some editing, but I don't know. I would say, like, even if there's a chance that's the case, it's less likely than it not being the case because, like I said, the guy was already causing problems from the get-go before he started, like, throwing the racism card out. So
Bro.
I'm not really inclined to believe that there was actually anything racist here. But of course, I'll make that disclaimer because there technically was an edit. There was, like, some cut content. So, like, maybe, but probably less likely than the reality of it just being, like I said, the guy just being a complete moron. Now, over on Reddit, people are actually trying to blame Japan for this more so than, you know, the black people that actually did this in the clip. And they're saying stuff like, oh, they're tied to the Yakuza and the police are in on it too. These people in the clip are toots or touts, however you say it. And they're trying to, like, scam money from people.
Right, you know what? For those wondering, these people are staying in Tokyo with the help of the people they work for. Organized crime or the Yakuza. Okay? But not exactly what you know from old documentaries. Who gives them fake marriages, visas, etc. The police is fully onto it too, so reporting stuff like this is more likely to get you in trouble than they are. It is not necessary because of greed. Japanese police just have a very, very long history of working alongside or getting along with organized crime in order to keep up with the performances. They are more interested in closing cases than solving crime. You know what? True. You know why? Because for the longest of times, especially for Japanese history, I do get the fact where, like, might as well not cause trouble, especially for like organized crime syndicates or the Yakuza, and for the police, because they have been at it for years, especially during like the in the 90s, and people don't want bloodshed, like people don't want more casualties, people don't want more trouble. And overall, like if any incidents that involves with the crime syndicates or yakuzas, like the police would prefer to have it like resolved instantly than doing the actual justice, because like the pursuance of justice is more risky than just putting it as a closed case. Like even if it's bad enough, like like they deserve justice or they deserve like deserve treatment and such. But I tell you again though, like is it actually worth it to go toe to toe with the crime syndicate or with organized crime syndicate or the yakuza? Like would you actually go toe to toe with them? That they have no problem of getting serious. Like they will just go gloves off. So yeah, it's pretty much like that's it. So to prevent more casualties or more collaterals, it is better off to they just close the case than actual delivering justice.
You can see that right here.
Alright, hold on. I didn't read the full thing. Their primary job is to scam exorbitantly expensive drinks. Do not go to the bars they suggest, coerce tourists, and sell drugs. Yeah, like that's pretty much like the common tourist traps where if you go to, let's say for example, like you're visiting Tokyo, right? And then you got those barkers, the people who would go in the streets and they would, they would invite you to go to their bars and restaurants just to attract customers, right? And if you see like their menu has like English names, like English translations of their menu, like drinks, food, and whatnot, those are scams. Like those menus are designed to attract tourists and scam them like the majority of their money, or even worse, like all of their money. Yep. So be careful if you're trying to like visit Japan, especially around around Tokyo, Kyoto, or even like any big cities that are popular with the tourists. Yeah, like just go to a small restaurant, or better yet, they have a partner that could also serve as your translator, because for one, like they will suggest like where the places you can eat that is safe and more secure without having any trouble of like getting scammed or getting your money depleted from your account straight away. Because like eating food in Japan shouldn't be like that expensive, this is all by design, just how Japan is. Mostly harmless if you don't film them, don't follow them, or buy anything from them, but you get scams / drug, etc. If you do follow them, they are very persistent, but it's not a dangerous area if you just ignore them. They try to seem very friendly, they are not, right? Fake, like putting up a facade. They will take advantage of you if you let them. They could be deported, but honestly, then the scammers would just would just be harder to spot. These guys kind of stand out. Yeah. If you pretty much, all right, like if you are let's say for example, like, if you are like a black person on Japan, you're pretty much be like stand out like a sore thumb, and just like they would call you a gaijin, and like you're pretty much like the main attraction. If you're gonna go anywhere, and you will see like a black person, you're pretty much like all eyes goes towards that black person, because it is like the contrast, because it all comes down to skin color. That's harsh, or that's like bound for racism, but it is like that's true. Like you can ask any Asian. All right. These kinds of stand out. If you visit this area, just treat it as saying no thanks, exercise, and go about your business. There's no need to stop and engage with them. They are used to reject 1,000 times per day. There you go. If you think like, oh wow, like Japan, like Japanese people are so rude, like they won't notice even though like there's incident near them. Like this is how it is, like that's like their culture, like just ignore, because if you try to engage and also to interact with that with the problem, you'll become like part of the problem. Like you will be dragged into the drama, and that would, like, you never know, like it will attract authorities, or better yet, that it will ruin your lives. So it is much more better to like mind your own business and go on your merry way, and like be part of that problem, or just drag yourself into problems that like doesn't concern you.
They try to coerce tourists and sell illicit narcotics and stuff like that, right? But the framing of like putting it all on Japan, I'm not really buying this comment, because I live in LA and I see people like this all over Los Angeles too. And crazy thing, Reddit, there's not Yakuza out here in LA.
But the thing is, it is different. In different countries, there are different types, there are different ways of how things work. It's not about like what you experience in LA, same goes in Tokyo as well. Like there's a difference, especially for different cities, different countries. They have different standards. They have their own different operations.
So like that's not really, I don't think, a very accurate explanation. Like maybe there's some truth to this, maybe.
Yeah, there are truths.
But that's clearly not the main issue. Like I've seen these guys all over Los Angeles, especially downtown LA. When I'm around downtown for like Anime Expo, these guys are all over the place. They're trying to scam anyone they can. I've had them try to scam me. They've tried to scam my friends who come in from out of town. They hand you this like disc that's their mixtape for like their music or whatever. And I know the game that's being played. I've dealt with these people before. I don't have any of it now. I shut it down immediately. But some of my friends, from out of town, like I said, they're not familiar with this. And they like actually engage a little bit. And I've had to step in and be like, no, we're good. We're good. Thank you guys. Have a good one. Say to them and just walk away. So I'm really not buying this comment. This whole thing seems like an attempt at like, what's the word? Not necessarily damage control, but like shifting it's not like deception. I'm blanking on the word right now. Misdirection. That's the word. This whole post seems like misdirection. I forgot one other important comment.
It could be. It could be like the OP is so like there's some like little bit of misdirection there, but at the same time there are actual truths into it. Like there's some actual factual information.
Context in that little story I was telling you. Because some people might not have experienced this, and you're thinking like, oh, just hand them the mixtape back. No. They literally don't accept it right away. Like, you grab it from them, and then they don't take it back. They just demand money. And a lot of the time, they're like trying to force it into your hand. It's like this really awkward thing. And they love preying on people that they think are like not confrontational, or people that they think are pushovers, which is just all that much more pathetic. Like literally some school bully behavior. Also, I keep saying mixtape. I'm talking about like their SoundCloud nonsense. I don't even know.
Oh my god.
Who even knows what's on the thing? They say it's their music. I've never actually listened to it. Maybe it's an empty disc. I wouldn't be surprised. But let's return to the Tokyo situation with these Africans in the clip. Because obviously their behavior is horrible. And obviously, like, the worst thing is the victims that they create. But there's also another issue. They also cause problems for other black people. They contribute to stereotypes with their actions. So there's like multiple layers of how selfish and disgusting these people are. Like, not to pull the my friend's black card, but one of my closest...
Yeah, like, all right, here's the thing as well. There different mindsets for different countries, different continents and stuff. In the eastern continents, like Asia, most of the mindset is not individualism. It is more of the collectivism. And what I mean by that is, you better fit in, or if you're trying to stand out, you will be shunned. So like those gentlemen or those people, like in the clip where, you know, they are, you know, harassing Tokyo Sims. Like, if that incident, you know, like that incident just happened, like that happened, it will be, you know, like detrimental for the reputation for any other for other people that are living there, like, peacefully. Because if a lot of people see that, and they will think, oh, like, these type of people are causing a ruckus or causing trouble, so if I see one of them in my vicinity or in my neighborhood, they might do the same. So that will cause stereotyping and cause a lot of disruptions, or not living in harmony with other people in different races or different from different countries. You know, that is pretty bad in terms of pulling their name into the ground, like causing bad reputation.
Friends is black, and I don't say that again to pull that card. The reason I bring it up is because he's a gigantic weeb, and he would love to go to Japan. We talk about it fairly often. But if he ever goes to Japan, he'll probably be negatively stereotyped.
True.
Because people in Japan have to keep putting up with nonsense like the guys in this clip. And you can't blame the people of Japan for having those stereotypes when they don't see black people very often, and then the ones that they do are like Johnny Somali types.
Oh
but my
God.
point is, it sucks for the good people out there that want to visit and would respect the culture, respect the people and all that, because now they got to deal with negative stereotypes.
Yeah, like this, like, those types of streamers, especially for Johnny Somali, this is why we don't have nice things. This is why they ruin the experience for the rest of us. Like, we are trying to, you know, be polite, respect the culture, just, you know, be overall not harassing people. But when it comes to them, fucking hell, man, like, we're pretty much sealed our fate. Like, that is our fate now. So it will be a long time that, like, it will be a very long time that we could prove that there are some people that are more respectable than the usual nuisance streamers like John Somali. Good thing as well, like, Johnny right now is pretty much in jail in South Korea, and I hope for the best that he will stay in jail for the longest of time, because all of the crimes that he committed.
Pushed on them when they don't even act like that. So it's all around a very unfortunate situation. The people in this clip are selfish for so many reasons, and they have the audacity to act like that and cause problems for everyone, including other black people, but then they're gonna go and cry racism when it doesn't even apply. And it's like, dude, look at what you're doing. Look at what they're doing. But now,
bro, like, those people who say, like, oh, I'm gonna cry for racism, bro, they are living in Japan. Like a lot of people are actual racists, like closeted racism. Like, it's pretty much norm. It's pretty much normal for them to be, you know, like, if they see like a black person like in the vicinity, and also, like, it's for them, it's kind of rare. I swear to God, like they will think of, like, negative thoughts when it comes to, like, when it comes to black people, bro. Especially for other races as well. So, yo, if you're trying to, like, survive in Japan, you just have to, like, you just have to make peace that majority of every Japanese are inherently racist. because it is what it is. It's not like in the Western countries where, you know, like, oh, like racism is bad, and you know what, we will do something, we will do some repercussions if you say some racist words or racist intent. That's the Western. But when it comes to the Eastern, where like you will see like a black person for every blue moon, like they will just go for the high heavens and just be racist. It is what it is.
For the people that have been annoyed that I've been blocking this full comment, if you're curious about the full take, well, you already know what I disagree with. There might be more too. I didn't read the full thing yet myself. So let's go through this together and unpack the rest. For those wondering, these people are staying in Tokyo with the help of the people they work for, organized crime and Yakuza, but not exactly what you know from old documentaries, who give them fake marriage visas, etc. The police is fully in on it too, so reporting stuff like this is more likely to get you in trouble than they are. It's not necessarily because of greed. Japanese police just have a very, very long history of working alongside or getting along with organized crime in order to keep up with performances. They are more interested in closing cases than solving crime. Their primary job is to scam, exorbitantly expensive drinks, do not go to the bars that they suggest, coerce tourists, and sell drugs. This is all by design. It's just how Japan is. Mostly harmless if you don't film them, don't follow them, mostly, okay. Why does that have the same energy as like the mostly peaceful protest thing? Like, hey, they're mostly harmless as long as you never run into them. You know, like, okay, bro. Mostly harmless if you don't film them, don't follow them, or buy anything from them. But you'll get scammed or drugged, etc. if you do follow them. Okay, that's insane. They are very persistent, but it's not a dangerous area if you just ignore them. They try to seem very friendly. They are not. They will take advantage of you if you let them. They could be deported, but honestly, then the scammers would just be harder to spot. What? What do you mean? What does that even mean? If they're gone and they're deported, how are they harder to, like, okay, yeah, I guess they'd be harder to spot because they're literally not there anymore, but what kind of argument is that? Hey, don't deport them. We won't know where they are if they're deported.
Alright, so I'm guessing the OP is trying to say is that if their assets are getting deported, like they're trying their best to replace that deported asset, and like they will try to blend in with the crowd so that it won't be like more noticeable than their usual asset that is roaming around and trying to scam other people. And you know, like if one thing doesn't work, they will try to improve on it.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm gonna stop pausing so much. Let's finish this comment. If you visit the area, or excuse me, these guys kind of stand out. No way, they do. If you visit this area, just treat it as a saying no thanks exercise and go about your business. There's no need to stop and engage with them. They're used to being rejected 1,000 times per day. Okay, so yeah, those last 3 sentences, that's basically what I was talking about earlier. Like, you just gotta keep walking from those people and, you know, be sure they're not following you or anything, but just ignore them as much as you can. Just try to get away.
Just mind your own business.
But a lot of that comment was hilarious, though. Like they kind of stand out. Yeah, the African men in Japan kind of stand out. Yeah,
True.
I can't believe that. I never would have imagined that to be the case. Here's a comment actually calling out the comment that we just read. Like I said, a lot of that didn't add up in my opinion. Let's check out this person who also issues a rebuttal. Says, all of that's almost completely false. The Nigerian touts don't work with Yakuza. The Yakuza have been pushed out of the main entertainment areas of Tokyo for a long time by the Yakuza exclusion ordinances, and these areas were taken over. The Nigerians are there mostly all legally as citizens, as a result of Nigerian migration to Japan in the 80s and 90s, which is why they can't be deported, as well as by marriage. There was also a huge push for cleanup for the Olympics. There's constant announcements in these areas in like 5 languages, specifically about not talking to the touts, and there's constant raids on these businesses. The best way is to just walk past like they don't exist with the I am dead inside look in your eyes like a normal Tokyo resident. Someone else saying, yeah, I have no idea why that BS post has so many upvotes. Well, yeah, I know why. It's because it's Reddit. LMFAO, these touts can't be deported because most of them are citizens. And then this other person's like mocking that other comment where that person that we were laughing at said they're working with the government. And this guy's like, okay, bro, in what world? There was also that other comment claiming that they're not actually citizens, they're on visas. So I don't know, are they citizens or not? Are they just on visas or not? And it's like, dude, either way, something should be done. These people are causing problems. They're scamming people, drugging people, harassing people, getting physical. We could go on and on and on, but I'll leave it there. You get the point. Thank you for tuning in.
Man,
I
that's
hope you
kinda
enjoyed
sad.
the video. Have a great rest of your day. And I'll see you in the next one.
Like even if like they got like visas or they got like permanent residence in Japan, but still like the treatment is still, you know, like it's still discriminatory where, you know, just like if you're different and you're not like the same as the other people living in Japan, yeah, it's kind of sad, but it is what it is. That's how there's the collective societies work. All right, let's move on to the next video. But like at the same time, like though, it's actually a good topic, you know, and a little bit of I guess like a little bit of a history buff. But it is what it is. All right, let's move on. Oh, wait, hold on. What should we talk about? Like, Off-Kai or Hollow Live? You know what? I'm gonna talk about like Off-Kai because like I'm familiar with the situation. I pretty much talked about it for 2 videos, and I'm guessing that it would be the same. But you know what? Let's do it for the live.
So it seems like Off-Kai is finally over. So obviously it's the 27th today. Off-Kai ended on the 26th, and there's been a couple of cool announcements and things that have come from it. Honestly, apart from the stuff that we talked about recently.
All right, like another thing, even though like Off-Kai has some like noticeable drama in terms of Fansly, but you know what? The good thing is that I can see my Kamiyoshi performing the Off-Kai stage. Man, I am very happy. You know, like singing her original songs on stage with a lot of people that are waving their light sticks. That, like, I would call that a peak, and I can't be more proud of my Kamiyoshi to ever perform in front of a live audience. Oh, man, like it's so good. I will give a W to Off-Kai, but I'm not letting them slide for the Fansly thing.
I don't mind Off-Kai that much, right? But again, I think a lot of the issues with this one booth that a lot of people have been talking about has definitely painted a pretty, you know, kind of bad look, I guess, for them. And I think a lot of people are kind of frustrated by it, despite obviously, you know, how much it does do for VTubing and kind of getting a lot of VTubers a cool event to go to, right? And VTuber fans. But essentially, yeah, if you didn't know, there's been a lot of controversy surrounding one booth at Off-Kai, being the Fansly booth, which again, they essentially have made the situation a little bit worse, because as you can see here, this is actually the second post they have made. They made one post before on Off-Kai day 1, where they said, hey, we're like here, and this is the booth that we've got. And apparently this booth is so big that people are using it as like a GPS metric for people to find other.
I saw a couple of posts or a couple of replies saying that, oh yeah, if you want to navigate around the main convention area, so let's just say for example that, oh, if you want to go to the Face Connect booth, just go like 5 nautical miles down south from the reference point of Fansly booth. Oh my god, bro, it's this is the reference point where, oh, like, where is the nearest bathroom? Oh, it's like 2 blocks down from the Fansly booth. Or if you want to go to like the artist, what is it, the artist lounge or the artist alley, yeah, just like 3 blocks three blocks north from the Fansly booth. I kid you not, like I seen a couple of replies saying that.
The booths, right? Like they're saying, you know, where are you? Oh, I'm like east of the Fansly booth, right? That's
Where
like what
are
they're saying. It's almost
you?
like the I don't know how to describe it, like the mecca of like off guy.
The North
You know,
Star.
it's so big, it's so what do you call it? Just noticeable that you know you can't really avoid it, right? And the big issue that people have had with this is the fact that this company is obviously going to be, or is going to be, has been in the exhibitor hall. And the exhibitor hall is obviously open to everybody, including obviously 13-year-olds and up who are allowed to attend the event or go around the event without any guardian or anything like that, right? And this booth is, you know, very much within all of this, right? Now, Off-Guide does have a separate section for 18 plus stuff and things like that, which we covered. But Fansly, for some reason, wasn't included in that, which a lot of people were very confused at. Because again, I think it's totally okay to have a separate kind of area for it if you just check like people are at the right age and whatever. But
Like as I said before, if like Fansly wants to put up a booth in Off-Kai and not be this like problematic, like they set up the booth in the main convention area where a lot of 13-year-olds and above are wandering around, why not just put the booth on the 18 plus section where it could be covered with black curtains and actual staff that would try to verify that only 18 plus people can go into that section and enjoy like 18 plus media or 18 plus content there. And you know what, like, not if you have like the 18 plus section, it could not only be like Fansly, like you can have a lot of 18 plus merch as well. Like you can sell that there instead of only having Fansly, you know? So like everyone can be happy and not cause like some sort of drama as of right now with Fansly in Off-Kai.
People are concerned about the fact of, yeah, obviously children running about and, you know, coming across this and maybe even taking a photo of the QR code that they have up here, which sends you to a site with a bunch of different VTubers, as we covered in the last videos. People like Camilla and Cottontail and Vexoria, you know, people like that, right? The people who make content on the site, which again, no one has any problem with them making things on a site. Well, some people do, but that's not my problem. And I think the majority of normal people's problems, you know, nobody cares about, you know, if people make content on the site or even about the site itself, right?
Like, to be honest, like, it's not the fault of the VTubers making adult content. Like, that's their business. The main concern is having it on the main convention hall. Even though, like, Fansly is pretty much known for adult content. So, yeah, like, it's pretty much like all, like, I'm like all the blame needs to put on Off-Kai of their poor planning. Like, this is pretty much poor planning, because who in the right mind would put 18 plus on a main convention area where a lot of 13-year-olds would roam around and see this shit.
It's more so just the kind of location of this booth or whatever you want to call it, and you know, the fact that Off-Guy hasn't really responded to any of it, or maybe like reassured some people that it was going to be okay. Now, I've had some comments as well, some people asking, like, you know, how many kids would be attending the event, like, you know, it costs a lot to travel to a place like this and things like that. But you got to understand, there definitely are, you know, plenty of people who would go this far that would be under the age of 18, and sometimes it would be the fact of, you know, it's not even necessary.
Like, here's the thing, kids, you know, like the possibility of kids roaming around, like actually going to Off-Kai, yes, it is slim. Like, it's gonna be like less kids would go, but it's never zero. At the end of the day, there are still kids roaming around the area. So we're just playing numbers here. So it could be like 5 or 10, but still there are still kids going around. And if they see this shit, man, like, yo, like, you know what happens next. You know what happens next. Like, they're already put the seeds in their mind that next time, like, when going home, or when they in their alone time, yo, like, they will definitely check out Fansly. Yep, like they already put the seeds of Fansly in their minds just by reading the Fansly brand and also checking out the QR code, because kids these days, they know how to use a phone, they know how to scan a QR code, and they know how to go to a website. Don't underestimate the kids, especially Gen Alpha. Like they are pretty much proficient in technology, especially when it comes to phones and iPads. You better not mess with their cocoa melons.
Only them traveling on their own, they could be with their family. And some people are saying, well, you know, they're with a guardian, which sometimes, you know, that would make sense, right? The guardian can just kind of like be like, no, don't look at that, and just kind of move them away, right? But at the same time as well, there's also many that just go, all right, go have fun, and then they'll go and have like a coffee at the cafe, like,
in most
or whatever
cases.
they have there. I don't know exactly what kind of beverage stations they have there, but you get what I mean, right? Some parents just go, all right, go have fun, and you know, say if you need me, I'll be right here. And you know, it's a very common thing. So you know, I wouldn't just like assume that every single parent is keeping an eye on them and making sure that they aren't going into places like this. And honestly, I think it's more so on the event for them, you know, kind of putting this in, you know, the exhibitor space, so that they are, you know, exposed to this, right? Which again, the thing that has actually made this worse though, because obviously that's just kind of a recap of what we talked about in the previous videos. The thing that people have a problem with now though is the fact that they've made another post here. Obviously, I said they made a day 1 post, right? And they've made a day 2 post. Now, the day 1 post was very heavily negatively received, right? Everybody was commenting on it, being like, why are you doing, like, you know, why are you promoting this stuff to children and things like that, right? I don't know why they thought this was a good idea to be like, yeah, you know what? That first post, that did so well. That was such a banger. Let's just do another one, right? It doesn't make any sense. I know they're still going to be there regardless and whatever, but I don't know who's running the Twitter and thought it was a good idea to do it again, but of course they've still got more backlash from this, saying liking certain VTubers gets you labeled as a PDF.
Shit, Madam
but
Savvy.
if a blank company wants to advertise their blank site at a con with kids on the main floor, it's totally fine. Stunning and brave. And obviously you can see that, you know, these kind of things are being read by Fansly and by you know, the company and whatever, and for some reason they aren't responding to these ones or giving some kind of, you know, justification as to why they are in this main hall, right? And you can see here they've also this time they've got Project Melody.
Like here's the thing, like one of my main problems is that Off Kai is over. It is what it is. Like they pretty much survive the duration of Off Kai while the boot is still up. Yeah, it's pretty much over. You can't do something about it. But the problem is that this will serve as a green light to any future conventions or any like anime VTuber related conventions where like 18 plus sites would start, like, you know, they will start putting up their own booths because Fansly did it. It is successful. Yes, it is controversial, but there's still traction, and they are advertising their brand. So this will serve as a green light or a reference point where, for in future conventions, if some let's say for example, and I'm not gonna put an example, but if some 18 plus sites or like blatantly like corn sites or anything 18 related plus, like they have their own justifications, like, yo, like Fansly did it, why don't we put our own booth at this convention at the main hall so that we could advertise our brand to everyone. Yep, like that's the most dangerous part ever. And hopefully that it won't be the case, but I swear, like, this will become a reference point and this will become a green light.
Right on the front there. Now, of course, you know, it's a bit of a risky outfit, but of course it is a VTuber convention at the end of the day. There's always going to be a lot of you know, outfits like that. So again, you know, I don't really have any problem with her being on the board or anything like that. It's just more so things, for example, like the QR codes that people are a little bit worried about, because again, you know, kids have phones, they can look up these QR codes and then instantly they get exposed to some pretty suggestive media. Now, the actual websites themselves didn't actually, you had to log in to see the like, you know, nudity and whatever.
Yeah, like here's the thing, like when you scan the QR code, you will see previews. You will see previews. Like there are some previews that, you know, like they're actually naked. Literally, like their models are just naked. And there are some, like there's this one preview where like she discussed like how edging with the with the quote unquote milk on her face. Yeah, and only then the login prompt would show up when you start scrolling down to the videos like long enough. Like when you scroll down long enough, it will prompt up the login screen, like the login prompt. But before that, you can definitely see the previews where like like there's actual actual ass that are shaking, and there's actual like gluckening happening in there. Like holy shit, bro. Like they think that there are like precautions. No, they aren't. Like if they say like, yeah, the login prompt is the precaution, the login prompt would be activated once you scroll down like far enough in the videos. That will like activate the login prompt that you need to log in and verify that you are 18 plus. So there's like with all that, like there's no safety precautions, and basically like exposing like 18 plus to 13-year-olds. Like it is like that is that bad.
That was included on the website, but a lot of the other videos that weren't censored and you could just look at straight up, they were still extremely suggestive and extremely, you know, they were if they weren't showing things off, they were talking about a lot of things, right? Which again, you know, that's fine for their content, but it's not so fine if you're letting anybody view this, right?
True.
And obviously, yeah, people saying, have you ever considered not advertising to kids? Saying, why are you promoting blank to children? Saying, oh look, a camera pointed at a Fansly booth, a QR code. What's that? Said the inquiring 13-year-old. You are vile, allowing adult content to play without an account. Which, yeah,
True.
saying it is crazy to me that people find it okay to have a blank booth in the middle of a kid-friendly convention. Is just PDF on display, and people are defending it. Then, nah, I'm good. They're kind of wild, the image of Melody they went for. Like, why is it not cropped more? Even if it was one to say in the middle of the booth itself is fine or not. I feel like that should be the minimum addressed. So yeah, and I think that's the weird thing, right? Because it's not even the fact that, you know, people have been obviously very angry at it, whatever. And sure, like maybe Fansly have a different opinion on it, or maybe Off-Guy have a different opinion on it, but it's the weird thing that they haven't actually like responded at all, right? They haven't defended it. They haven't been like, you know, and sometimes that just kind of makes you think like, do they have anything to defend this, right? Do they want to kind of defend it, or do they know that they don't really have a valid point to be like, actually, you know,
because like at the end of the day, like Off-Guy, like here's the sad part, Off-Guy doesn't care because Fansly is pretty much their main sponsor. And you know what, like being a main sponsor, they will just, you know, like, okay, I got my money. All right, you will have the booth at the main convention area. Here you go. And you know what, if there's any drama, like just ignore them. Like it's just noise. Really now. Just because like they're pretty much the main sponsor. And like no like safety concerns, yeah. Like all of this is pretty much Off-Guy's fault for allowing Fansly to pull up a booth on the middle of the main convention area. It is all not Fansly. It is all Off-Guy.
It's okay to have this in a convention that could possibly have children running around here, right? So again, I don't know. I don't know if that maybe is why they haven't responded. Maybe it's just because they don't want to fuel further backlash and things like that, because again, maybe if they try to defend it, then of course it's going to blow up into an even bigger situation, which I guess I could understand. But yeah, very odd, and a lot of people were very interested in that.
Oh my
Let me get
god,
this
here you
straight.
go.
The VTuber Kyosha was too controversial and had to be blacklisted from Off-Guy because she committed the cardinal sin of wrong think. But a blank site openly advertised in front of kids at the same convention make it make sense.
Like that is the most wildest thing I ever heard. You know why? They would prefer they would prefer not hosting one VTuber that they deem to be problematic because of wrong think, but they prefer having they have no problem showing 18 plus material to 13-year-olds on the main convention area on their convention. Yep, I guess like their priorities a little bit mixed up, but I guess you know where their priorities are. Kind of crazy, but I guess that's Off-Guy.
So blank advertised at convention with children at it. Disgusting. And obviously you can see it says child badges. Children under the age of 13 must be accompanied by an adult at all times. So obviously that's under the age of 13. So there's also people under 13 that can go. But there's people, 13 to 18, well, actually no, 13 and up can go completely wherever they want without anybody with them. Which obviously, including this booth, right? So obviously that's the problem that people have, right? And again, obviously it keeps going. And just a reminder, if you're a VTuber and people find out you have one kid in your Discord, you're automatically a blank. But if you're a convention, you can advertise blank at the front door of all ages event, and that says absolutely nothing about you. Saying you guys literally promote blank to kids, saying why are blanks being promoted at Off-Guy. Again, I don't have a problem with that, by the way. I don't have a problem with any of the people, that use Fansly or even Fansly, the website itself, right? If they want to do that, they want to do that, right? But it's just more so, I think there's a place to promote it. Correct. And I think that place should have been the separate kind of ID'd place where all the other kind of 18 plus stuff is. Because of course there is like this kind of, I don't know if you call it like a subculture in VTubing that has a lot of lewd stuff and things like that people enjoy and want to, like and whatever. And that's fine, right? It's just more so, like, what are we doing? Like it should be in like a separate space where, obviously, as I said, kids shouldn't be able to just like run around it and go into it, right? Which, again, it's too late now, of course, because Off-Guy is now over. They have now, had this booth up and it's all done now. But it is just concerning, right? And especially the next one, it's going to be interesting to see if they do this again, especially the backlash, because I guess what would be the best move maybe for them, I say the best move, obviously it's not the best move. They should have like addressed it, maybe went, okay, yeah, we're actually going to move it. That should have been the best move. But the second best move, I guess, would be to be like, okay, let's just, do things as they are now. And then next Off-Guy, let's just suggest moving them into a different place. Or maybe not having a booth there or whatever, because again, if it happens again next year, the backlash is only going to get more intense, right?
True.
So it's honestly up to
all right, not only the backlash, but as I said before, like it will be like the shining beacon, the green light, and the example that would be, like that would be the cause for any future conventions that if any case where like other 18 plus sites would want to advertise, like they will follow the exact same example of Fansly. Like, how about no? Like, all right, for the next Off-Guy, I would expect them to have like 18 plus to be sectioned off. Like that is the greatest move ever, because you can actually cater to like the main culture and also the subculture of VTubing, so that everyone can be happy and at the same time have like safety precautions, some barriers, and not causing any controversies whatsoever, because of how properly set up the entire convention is. Not like this. This is poorly planned.
Them to see how they want to kind of navigate that and handle that. But it is pretty interesting, right? At the end of the day. How it has been handled, and well, I say how it has been handled, the little that it has been handled, and the little that people's answers are being answered. No, answers, questions are being answered. That's what I meant. How little people's questions are being answered whenever it comes to this. And yeah, I mean, there hasn't been really, it's been radio silence from both of them in regards to this matter, despite them very obviously interacting with other people in the comments and seeing what people are commenting on their posts. So yeah, interesting, right? But yeah, that's essentially all there is for this situation. Just kind of wanted to cover that. Of course, as I said, Off-Kai is over now, so I guess the backlash will die down again for this year. But next year, if it does happen again, as I said, it will probably end up being even bigger. But yeah, if you guys did enjoy this video, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Also, go to GameStop, use my code Kaza, get 10% off. Again, they've got a ton of really cool stuff over there. Definitely recommend checking it out. And yeah, see you guys in the next one. That's all.
Alright, great video. And yeah, hopefully it doesn't happen in the near future, and also like any other future conventions that won't follow the exact example of Off-Kai here, because they will be bad for everybody, especially for the optics of the convention and also for the 13 teenagers plus, I don't know. Yeah, it'll be bad for reputation wise, and also like he needs to be sectioned off. But anyway, I'm just gonna end it here because we actually hit the 4-hour mark, so I'm gonna end it here because I got a lot of stuff to do behind the scenes, and you know, I'm gonna take it easy. I just want to say thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for the viewers, followers, lurkers, whoever you are. I hope you have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Like, have yourself a great Tuesday, even for tonight. I wish you have a great Tuesday, and I'll see you all in Friday streams where, you know, we can continue where we left off and probably talk more about stuff happening, because at the end of the day, as the world spins, more and more drama and also some tidbits of some bigger drama would come up, and might as well we're gonna talk about it, or probably I'm gonna record it to a video. And if you want to be part of the video, just, you know, chat while I record. Yep. So right now, I'm just gonna hop off, gonna sign out. Have yourself a great Tuesday, and I will see you on Friday. No, not Friday. Yeah, Friday. Holy shit. I don't know what am I doing. All right. Bye.